G'day everyone, welcome to Whiskey Wednesday. How you doing, Anthony? Good morning, mate. Hope you're doing well. Give us a thumbs up if the AV is all good. Hopefully it is. So I've got one of Sugar Kitty's samples here. I'm going to wait till it pops on to crack that. It's Klein Leash 98. Until then, gotta decide what I'm going to have. I haven't thought about it actually. I was tempted to have a beer, but I had one earlier today. On Cheech's stream. Congrats to Cheech hitting the 1K. It's freaking awesome. So Jim did send me the link for the spinny wheel thing, and I did actually stick like 49 single malt Scotch distilleries in there and did it, but I haven't set it up to do it on here or whatever. Haven't got around to that yet. So what should I have? Thinking something light if I'm going to have that Klein Leash. I don't want something too heavy. This is only 43. It is the signatory 98 Klein Leash. Got Grain Cadam. I'll go for a bit of... Let's do Flora and Fauna. Since Klein Leash was originally a Flora and Fauna. So we'll have some Strathmill and then we'll have some Delgian. And then I might go Craig Alecky. We'll see how we go from there. Is the audio working? I hope it is. I did test it before I went live, so. I think we're all good. Before I went live, so. Yep, I think we're good. It's alright. Whiskey camera.
Affirmative.
There we go. Whiskey camera. So, whiskey camera.
Affirmative.
Show that bottle? Alright, I will. So, you can't see it on the edge there. Alright. Spit out. So, I did crack this on Cheech's stream to celebrate his 1K. This is the Cavalan Solstice Port Finish. So the one I'm drinking, Anthony, is Punch It. Punch It.
Yes, master.
Oh, it was already in Punch It mode. Really? Punch It.
Yes, master.
Alright, it's this one. It's the Strathmill 12-year-old Flora and Fauna with the little birdie on there. Pretty nice, pretty nice. And another one I got is the Delguin 16 with the... That's a, it's like a numbat. It's not a numbat, but... What is it? One of them things. Punch It.
Yes, master.
That's, no, just drawing a blank. This frickin' animal. Anyone know what that is? I'm having a brain fart. I seem to have way too many of those. One of them. I don't think it's a raccoon. It's not a raccoon. Unless maybe it is. In Bedfordshire, doesn't say what the little animal is. Whiskey camera.
Affirmative.
I do like how I've got that sliding in there. Bottle camera one actually slides down now as well. Bottle camera. Bottle camera.
Pop that shit.
that drops down like that. Bottle camera.
Pop that shit.
Badger! There you go. Thank you. Noticing details? Alright, so you want a review on the Strathmore?
Whisky Lovers Society.
Thank you, Whisky Lover. That's the one. Badger. This is light floral, honey. A little bit of grass. Very spring kind of note. So it's like fresh grass. There's also a little bit of dry hay. And it's not fresh cut grass, it's just a lovely mellow of, you know, decent grass with a little bit of flowery note. Not flower as in flower note, so some of the aromas from some of the grasses, the flowers. You had me at honey. Yeah. Hmm. Steep amber single malt has a light rounded body, creamy sweet flavour with a dry finish and chocolatey aftertaste. Quite subtle. If you would say chocolate, it'd be more like a milk chocolate. It's not a dark chocolate. And there's a tiny little bit of bitterness that you would get from a dark chocolate. So maybe a dark chocolate coating on a milk chocolate, so like a biscuit type thing that had a dark chocolate coating on it. You can interpret that. But a nice bit of honey sweetness. Yeah, it's good. Nice light space cider. A pied wagtail. It's a nice looking birdie. You should say badger on it, shouldn't you? So Dalyowen is the Gaelic for Green Valley. The distillery established in 1852 lies in the hollow by the Carron Burn in Bedfordshire. Blah 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 blah. Smoky finish. For more than 100 years, all distillery supplies were dispatched by rail. The steam locomotive Dalyowen No. 1 was in use from 1939 to 1967 and is also preserved on the Straps Bay Railway. Oh, cool. There you go. When I finally can travel and go to Scotland, I'm definitely going to that railway. Because I am a railway nut. Train nut. 1930s Yorkshire Railway is my era of interest. The golden era of steam. Mostly because my great-great-grandfather who moved out from Yorkshire to Australia. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Chris and Liz tipped $5. Had you at Kaboom?
Yep, you did. Thank you, Chris. What was I saying? Completely threw me off with the explosion. Yeah, so he was a signalman on the railway and then he moved out to Australia and that's how I got to be here. That was great. Yep. That's how you do it. So I wasn't even watching the screen when I was talking there, so I didn't see the amount of time. I did test it yesterday, so I've actually changed the timing of when the explosion comes up on the screen and when I actually hear the sound. So the sound should be about half a second before I see the explosion ever happen. So, because normally when I was putting up that video of the crockerboons, I was noticing you can actually see the coin come to the side and start to drop, and then the explosion starts to happen, and then I hear it. So if I was staring at the screen, I would just about see it sometimes if I was paying attention. And so a couple of times, I'd get a split-second alert that it was about to happen, and it wouldn't catch me off guard. But now I've put a double 500 millisecond delay, so it should go boom before anything comes up on the screen. Alright, let's crank this up. Dorman, let 2 in.
Welcome to the pub.
G'day, mate.
G'day. Viewer, cropped.
Switching to cropped viewer.
You got me on the
Yeah.
cockapoo. Good way to
Yeah,
announce
I thought that I'd test out the new delay.
Yeah, I didn't even see it. I wasn't even paying attention until the end of the boom after I was talking about my great-great-great-grandfather, and then next minute, what the fuck?
Stream Elements took a little bit longer for the payment to go through there tonight because I thought that I'd have it just timed when you were doing a nosing.
Oh, that was a bit of a delay for the whole process to get through.
Yeah, it took a little bit longer than normal, yeah.
Oh. So your audio is a little scratchy. I don't know whether you can fix that or not.
Yeah, I'm just going in and just having a...
Yeah, it sounds a little... It's breaking up a little bit. It's alright. And Ben, I've changed the... Anthony, I've changed the codec settings in Video Ninja, so it's probably going to come back with the spew effect again, which I can just fix anytime. But it shouldn't freeze your camera anymore. There should not be any freezing because I've changed the codec back to what it used to be.
Okay. How's that coming through now?
Much better. Much better.
Yeah.
Nice and clear.
Yeah, for some reason it changed over to some other defaults, so...
As the audio likes to do on Windows.
Yeah. Well, I'm on a Mac, so...
Oh, well, on a Mac then. Same dog, different leg, they both seem to fuck up the audio.
That's it. Okay, Anthony, how are you, mate?
We'll be in a minute. Coffee refill. Nice.
Incoming message.
Incoming message was probably the notification that a clock of room has been deposited.
That might be the wrong word to use with the crockaboom if Bourbon's around.
Well, the quackaboom deposited, so that if the quackaboom happens and the clock is nearby, it's going to shit itself and run away, so...
Yeah, I'm just talking about there being a deposit.
Yeah, well, I just let that one go. I just left that one go. I knew exactly what you meant, but I just went, nope. Let that one slide. Are you typing phrasing?
Yeah.
Excellent. So I did actually edit the That's Nice video and cut it right down. And then I thought, well, I'll try that and upload it. And then I re-looked at
Good
the
day.
actual
Chris Tats.
copyright claim.
You want to play me hard?
Phrasing? No idea.
Well, then you better nut up.
Phrasing?
Because I've swallowed just about as much as I can take from you.
Hey, phrasing!
Oh, no.
And it came up with
Well,
Mrs. Brown's Boys, so NBC Universal must have bought the rights to show it in the States, and then they've obviously done a copyright strike, and it came out with Mrs. Brown's Voice. So, yeah. Not going to be able to put any of that up, I don't think. I think it's going to automatically pick it up.
I watched, finally caught up on Archer tonight, Lil and I. So we've watched the end of season 12.
So you saw the last episode where Jessica Waters
Yes.
is pretty much in the sunset? Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Bit of a shame, but What are you gonna do? She was a good character. Always had a drink in her hand. Always. But at least they get. At least, as I was saying, not last night, the night before, they gave her a good send off. I mean, she kicked ass in a bit of that. So she got back to, she still had it, as she says. And then she got to see, have a good send off.
Why are you dressed like that?
Yeah.
Daniel Strachan.
Right, fuck nuts. They just love how people introduce themselves on Scotch Down Under streams. I just love it. It's so Australian. It's like, what's up, fuckers? G'day, fuck nuts. I just love it. It's exactly how we greet each other. As it should be. Hopefully Sugar Kitty pops in because I'm itching to open this English.
Yes.
Yes.
You've been itching all afternoon.
I have been a little bit. A bit excited. Well, ever since he announced that he was sending it to me, it's been like 2 months in the waiting.
Yeah, but when you got it Monday, you were thinking, oh, got to open. Then it was sort of like this afternoon when you're showing all the samples in the after party for Cheech. It's sort of like, yeah, Ken's definitely itching.
I'm itching a little bit, yeah. Because I know how amazing it's going to be. Because it's Klein Leash and it's a signatory bottling Klein Leash. It's going to be amazing. Did I ask what you're drinking? I didn't, did I?
I'm just starting with a resetting my palate again. So I'm just having a
Rebel Yellow?
Rebel,
Nice.
yeah. Just an 80 proofer. Just to reset back in the weeder.
Sweet. Gorman, let 3 in.
Welcome to the pub.
Viewers.
Yeah, Anthony.
Switching to
G'day,
small
Anthony.
viewer.
No
Good
freeze.
morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are.
Yep.
At least
Good morning.
At least
Good
you're not
night.
frozen
Good
tonight.
night. No freezing.
No, not at all. And I didn't touch my settings, so I could probably bump it back up to a higher frame rate for a little more clarity, but I'm not touching it right
Good.
now. I'm going to enjoy my coffee and bullshit a bit with you guys.
Sounds like a plan.
Exactly. Yeah, I missed Cheech's stream. I feel bad. Already hit 1,000 subs, and
Yeah, he went from 961 to 1,040 today.
yeah. Hey, I'm behind in the show, but I had a little setback, but hopefully next week they'll start delivering the furniture from storage, and I can start getting things back together and going again. At least if I get my dining room table back, I can start doing some more content and actually opening up the Neophyte Lounge just because I can. So we'll see. It's getting there. I'm not dwelling on it. I can't wait, but it'll get here.
Yeah, well, that's what you can do, isn't it?
I'm sitting here going, what is it, about 11 o'clock now over here, so I am officially, 30 hours away from having to go back to work.
Oh,
After 8
Okay.
weeks off.
Dan.
G'day, Dan.
You got to tell Lilith she's got to get that third job to keep you in the style you become accustomed.
Well, that's exactly right. We're just discussing a few things for her for work tonight, so. Okay, Dan.
What are you popping, Dan? Popping in for a pop and a dram? What are you popping? Now I just have to do the pop sound. I need to do. Did you guys watch that video I posted in Discord?
Yeah.
With the The Quokkas?
bourbon guy? No, the bourbon
Oh,
guy.
no, not yet.
Oh no, I haven't had a chance to watch that one yet. Sorry, I went through the
nice. Got some Glen Scotia 15. Nice.
Patreon for the Quokka 4.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, them Quokka ones. I still laugh at them, even though I've seen them, and go back to the actual stream, replay it, and I'm sorry, but I just can't help it.
I
Especially the
laugh
one
when I'm
today.
editing them.
I like
The one
when,
today that Chris got you with just made me chuckle, and thank goodness I didn't have my coffee in my hands,
I like the
because
other
I
night.
wasn't expecting it either.
I like the other night on, what was it, Sunday night, when you had all the Oktoberfest beers lined up, and I've come back for my nephew's 18th, and I've dropped one off, and good old Yoda's there going, no THX.
Yeah,
No
I just
THX.
lost it. That's the one where I was like, I was just losing my shit because I just lost it by then because I was probably half cut by then, and that just cracked me up. Because just reminded me of the story he was saying when his neighbour came around and he scared his cat and his fish hid away. It's rich with some spice bitterness and some wood influence. I mean, it is a delicious dream, that Springback 15.
Hey,
Oh, Glen Scotia,
the
sorry.
best crack up I've ever seen you do was when they were talking about the glory hole in Canada.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh my god.
Aaron Hardiman.
I
Aaron.
even started cracking up. when
Okay,
I read that.
everyone.
Yeah, that and when Dustin was having his moment and we were just losing our shit.
But
That was
that
fun.
one about that in Canada, it is so
broke.
absurd that you had to laugh.
Yeah, it
you-
just
you-
broke.
Oh my gosh, that was so good.
Yeah, no, the
Oh,
best.
I'm
I
laughing
think
just
the
thinking
best-
about it because I read the article.
I think the best Crockaboom reaction that Ken's had was when he threw the dram all over himself.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
Hamster got me the best. He got me
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
best. Just like that, and I literally just threw it into my face.
oh yeah.
Completely involuntary reaction. I'm like, Jesus Christ, Glen Scotia, just threw it all over my face.
Normally that would be alcohol abuse, but
Yeah, it
the
was
show
cocky.
was worth it. I know. Kent's like, go ahead, laugh it up, people. But yeah, this thing seems to be, like I said, I see a little lag on my end, but it seems to be running real good, Ken. So that change to the codec seemed to be the key.
Well, you haven't gone pixelated yet because you used to
No,
go
well, yeah,
pixelated
that's
every
true.
now and then.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
that's
we don't
why I
want to
changed
push
it.
it.
So it was on VP8 originally, which is the default. Then I changed it to H.264, which was working, and then you started freezing, and I thought, okay, well, I'll turn it back to VP9, which is like the better version of the VP8 codec. So it seems to be running fine now. But I did notice a couple other people when I changed it to the VP9 on the Oktoberfest stream had to keep hitting the puke button. But I'm going to want to get around to it, actually switch a few things up and use a different encoding system so it takes less strain on the machines. I did try it once before, but I might go back and explore that.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, Steve's constantly tinkering and adding stuff and changing stuff, so he's always adding something. Pretty much every day there's an update that he's dropped in.
It's
Certainly don't
always
get
a
that.
work in progress.
Oh yeah, everything's a work in progress, but he's been working on using Raspberry Pi and Android systems, so like BlackBerry and all sorts of stuff. So you can run Video Ninja on like a Raspberry Pi.
Holy dolly, that's impressive.
Yeah, he's got it all worked out now, and he's even got a mobile app now, so you can run it from a mobile. And with Jim, I showed him how to set it up, so it's all part of OBS in docs now, so he doesn't have to switch between screens and stuff. So it all runs from the one system.
Yeah.
No, he's definitely adding a lot of cool features and functionality. And I did see earlier today he added a function that when someone comes in, it drops the bitrate down in the so it actually starts to pre-buffer the video already. So when they come in, it should come in with good connection straight up from straight off instead of having to
Oh, that's a
buffer
good idea.
and then load the data. Yeah. So is the screen kind of clearer in the back for you guys? Because I've cranked it up to like 900.
Yeah,
I don't know.
When I
looks
came
good to me.
in, it was that slightly lower res. But when you you then switched over, it came up and brought it up to being normal for us. So.
Yep. So you can read the chat.
Yeah.
It's not all pixelated. Yep. Nice.
No.
Oh,
no.
yeah. But for me, it's just smaller in the upper right corner. But I can actually really see it quite clear today.
Yeah.
Yep.
But that's where I leave. I've got YouTube running on my Mac laptop.
Oh yeah. No, I've got the chat.
And I'm running this all
I
on.
can see it, but I've got to squint to actually read it. But it's clear to my eyes. But yeah, I just want to see it. But
yeah, it's clear, but yeah, I just find it easier to.
I can tell you,
the window.
Wait till you hit 50. You're really going to squint if you're trying to watch it on OBS. You're going to need that blown up.
And I've only got 4 years to go.
I did that.
I kind of need glasses now.
I did that already and surpassed it. So
yeah,
I'm telling you, but no, I can make it out. And now that you brought it to my attention, the words are much clearer.
Good.
So it worked.
Well, I hit 50 4 weeks ago this weekend coming. So
yeah, that's okay.
That
now you just sit down.
It's already that.
Yeah, you just sit down and you just enjoy the slide. That's all.
Actually, it was 4 weeks last weekend, so it's 5 weeks this week.
5 weeks, okay.
That means it's
3 weeks for my birthday.
Yeah. That means it's what 45 weeks till we're over in Vegas.
Oh, really? That's how long it's been since you were last here?
No, that's how long before we will be over there. The last time we were there was 2 years ago now. Over 2 years ago.
Oh, you'll be here in what did you say, 5 weeks?
No, 45. Labor Day next
45.
weekend. Next year. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lil's already put things up on our Facebook group,
So then I guess we're gonna be meeting up and having a pour.
Well, yeah, there'll be a fair few of us because Mike Stall's going to come in, Adam's going to come in, Schlong's coming in, Clifton's going to come in from Bourbon Bites. He's going to come over. A whole heap of people from his and Perry's groups have kind of come in. So yeah, it's going to be probably be about 40 odd people, I'd say, probably in Vegas.
Damn.
And then if Ken comes over and Simon.
Well, they still got them on lockdown.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to because I probably can't afford it because I want to do the Berlin trip.
Yeah, well, that's what I was going to say. You were planning on Europe first.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ken has ulterior motives.
But I think Simon was talking about wanting to come over, so.
Yeah, it's easy for him. He ain't got no kids and shit.
Yeah.
Neither do we.
No, but I mean, Simon's by himself with no kids, so he's a free agent if he ain't working.
Yeah.
Yeah, good old wife and kids thing kind of makes it a bit harder. And being self-employed.
Yes.
Well, I will say this, that stream I opened up, that Redemption High Rye on yours, Ken, and I took it up to camp with me last weekend when I went up. Man, is that thing really tasting good.
Nice.
Really tasting good. And
Have you tried it since you came back?
I haven't touched it this week, but I opened it on your stream, then I took it with me, and then I was drinking, what the hell did I pour? Oh, Pipe Dream. And then I can't remember what else is up there. That's another thing that happens once you're over 50.
Oh,
You don't remember
I'm
what
already
you
there.
did.
I mean, like before, I couldn't think of the word badger. I'm fucking hopeless. My brain just...
Well, I was trying to figure out what you were talking about for a second there, too. I'm like, is he talking about a badger? And then it popped up.
Yeah.
Oh, the Rendezvous from High West, the Rendezvous Rye.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yep. In my head, I knew it was a High West. I fished it out of one of the containers.
Yes.
Yeah, I only
Tassie
ever had a sample of the Rendezvous. I do have I think it's the American Prairie.
See, I didn't like that one, the American Prairie, so much. I tasted it.
I wanted to get I meant to get the double barrel rye, I think it is, the other week for High West, because that was on sale at Dan's the other week for $90 or $85, I think.
Oh.
G'day, Ben.
That,
Good day.
honestly, that'd be
Ben.
about
Ben
the right
Demon
price.
Hunter.
Good morning, Ben.
How's it going, Ben? I think I made Cheech's afternoon this afternoon when I showed him how much of my Parker 27's left, and I said that I'm putting that away till you and he come over.
Mm-hmm.
There's not a lot of people who have had Parkers going back to 2009.
Yep.
So that's the bottle that started it all. That was the first bottle we reviewed.
Yep.
And it's the bottle that's at the beginning of the intro bit.
I was just going to say, what's the bottle at the beginning of your intro that was being poured, and that was it?
This is it. Yeah. This is the first review we ever did, and this is the bottle pour that goes into the Glencairn. It's this exact bottle.
Yeah. When it made its debut.
It did. A year and a half ago. Getting lunch ready for work and to take our children to a friend's place who works at their school. Nice. Yep, it's definitely that time of day for you guys.
Now there you go.
My boys back to school again. After school always.
Today is at the school's elementary or parent-teacher conference day, so there's no elementary kids in school. But if you're like middle school or high school, it's a normal day. So I'm going in at 10 today. I've been in at 8 o'clock in the morning the last 2 days because we had a main water line break at the school, so that created havoc. So I had to go in, which is fine with me. I like kind of being on the days and not coming home at 10:30 at night. And yeah. But I'll go back.
Do, Ben. Yep, I walk my son to school. It's only 12-15 minute walk away. Unless I have to work and I have to be somewhere straight at when I drop him off, then I'll drive. But most of the time I walk. Yeah.
Got to get that exercise, Ken.
Yep, that tiny little bit of exercise.
Hey, if the doctor asks if you exercise, you can say, sure do.
Yeah,
You
I need to
wouldn't
get
be
back
lying.
to doing my martial arts training, and then I can say, yeah, I actually do exercise. I teach martial arts. I get my exercise. Don't worry about that.
So when my doctor one time asked me, he says, do you exercise? I said, oh, yeah, I love extra fries with everything. Uh-huh.
Hell yeah, extra fries are good.
Yeah, extra fries, absolutely. And he said, no exercise. I said, oh, what's that? Is that new?
Does that come with fries?
Yeah.
That's called digging a trench through your backyard.
Ugh.
Yep, that's
Yeah,
exercise.
Hey, I don't miss that. That was one of my first jobs as a kid, like when I was like 14, working at a friend's place who was building an actual hotel type thing. We were kids, and he said, okay, we need to dig a trench. And he put that measuring stick down in the hole, and he says, it's got to at least be 3 feet, it's got to at least be 2 foot wide, and I need it to go from here to here. Well, it didn't look that far, but boy, when you start digging through that dirt and the rocks, and then he'd go down there and measure it. Nope, a little deeper, nope, a little wider, cutting the side. Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm.
And the trench I've done is 2 foot deep by about probably about 9 inches wide. Running electrical conduits across the yard for the hot tub, which we're putting in about another 3 weeks.
I have to get mine worked on. Just before the pandemic, I had some pumps go out and didn't know it. And when I went and checked it, the water was cloudy. And I'm like, what the heck? Then I realized the pump went out, the main circulating pump. Well, my spa has 3 pumps. Anyway, so I called the company. They came out and a few other things, and they gave me a price. And I said, all right, we'll get this scheduled. Try to do it either before the Thanksgiving holiday of 19 or just after. And then things kind of went south with the COVID, so I haven't been able to touch it. And I haven't used it since 19. And now my wife and I are talking. We go, it may not be worth saving because mine's sunken into the ground. So I had a hole dug. Then I had a deck built to support it. So when you get up to it, it's only to your knees.
Yep.
So you just sit on the edge and flop down in. So
Happy birthday, Ben's daughter. Happy birthday.
Oh.
My son's also.
Yeah, happy birthday.
yes, absolutely. They told me I was 8
Happy
months.
Birthday.
Yep, my
Good
son
day.
just turned 8.
Simon.
Okay, Simon.
Yeah.
You coming in, Simon, or are you?
Yeah, he said he's coming in shortly. So, Dan, the only Loch Lomond single grains are the ones that I've done the reviews on, so not the Spearhead. I'm not actually aware of the Spearhead one. So I've only tried their normal coffee grain ones.
No, I'm not allowed to open them.
Good day.
G'day,
I'm
Donald.
going to
Okay, Nigel. Donald,
Hey.
how are you?
Donald, morning. I'm going to refill this coffee cup. Be right back.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to open the coffee and the coffee malt and the coffee grain. They're little. Even though I bought them, I bought them for her.
Yeah, that's the same. If I buy any Japanese whiskey, I'm not allowed to open it. Haven't had any Loch Lomond yet, but want to. Yep, Loch Lomond is good, Ben. Loch Lomond, Glen Scotia. Damn good.
But I'm
100% malted barley, 43 pound, done on the coffee store. Huh. Well, that's what they are. They're both 100% barley coffee store.
I'm tempted to do a side by side with something though.
Side by side.
Might do a couple of spots.
Oh, there you go. Have to jump off in 5 minutes. Walk the kids to school. Yeah.
Ben, we'll see you in 5.
Well, he's got to jump off in 5 and then walk to school and then walk back.
It's only 2 blocks.
How big's the block in Canada? Like our blocks. 5 days later, you're still halfway through 1 block.
Well, isn't that what you call a walkabout?
Yeah, it's pretty much walkabout. Yeah.
Yeah, or we just call it
Fire
down the
toasted
road.
American oak. I'm gonna have to find this one. Loch Lomond single grain spear. It's going all over the place today. I don't know what the fuck infrared barrels is either, so
You're gonna reach out so about a half hour, you think?
have a look.
Yeah, first choice of it.
Infrared. Oh, it's infrared. That's what it looked like. So barrel toasting with infrared heating.
Okay. Alright, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
I'm looking at worldcooperage.com.
Okay,
What?
and then-
-6 this morning. That's starting to get a bit chilly up there already, Ben.
-6? Yeah, screw that.
-6?
Yeah, centigrade,
it's
not Fahrenheit.
Yeah, I know, but that's cold.
Yeah, that's probably
that's
what,
getting a bit
about 20, 28.
Yeah, I was going to say it's below freezing.
Yeah.
Ken be breaking out the Uggs, the heavy shirt and earmuffs.
It was, yeah, it's like you, Anthony, if you got -6 degrees Celsius.
I'm going to tell you what, if it was that cold here, and phew,
Good day.
people would be having
Not
frozen
cold.
water lines in their front yard from the irrigation system.
I think we
And
would too.
that has happened here. I've actually had a water line freeze and burst. It's probably been 12, 15 years ago. We actually had a very, very big cold snap come down here, and it broke our anti-siphon valve for the irrigation system out front. And I had put it on a few months before that in late summer or very early fall. And the weather got so cold that the brass valve innards froze, so it blew the top off of it. And the water was shooting up like a geyser, and my wife happened to be home, so she went out and got it turned off, but she got drenched in the process. So that was the last time any plants in my front yard got water, unless it rained.
Yeah.
Because I wasn't fixing it again. You know, I spent $100 on that valve, got a better one just so I wouldn't have to fool with it anymore. And then a few months later, we got that really bad cold snap and it froze. And I wrapped everything but that brass part on the top and said, I'm going to get a cover for it so it looks like a rock and you would never see it. Yep. Famous last words. The rock's over it now just so you don't see it, but
Yeah.
it's a decorative rock and it's like insulated on the inside. I'm just not fixing it. I don't care if any other plants die out there. This is the desert. And I've said it before and I'll say it again. If you can't survive on what nature gives you, then I guess you're not a desert plant.
Well, that's like, yeah. It's like if you're not an Australian native plant, you ain't growing.
Yep. Hey, say you open up your front door, look out and see all the weeds and go, yep, those are native.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Or they come
Exactly.
from some other desert place.
Yep. Exactly. So I'm down to one tree in my front yard, and that turkey is still going strong, so that's fine.
Yep. Okay, so that Loch Lomond comes in a square bottle. It's actually, unless you have a ball. Yeah, well, the house I was looking at to buy had a ball, which would have been awesome. G'day, Joe. How you going, mate?
Good day. Old Man Joe.
OMJ. How are you, mate?
Hey, Joe.
In the
Good
house.
morning. How's everything
But
in
Dan, I
that
can get
great
that-
state of California?
I can get that Loch Lomond single grain for 62 smackaroonies. That's pretty cheap.
Need to grab a bottle.
Oh,
Yeah, I just read that. It's fermented for 92 hours. Yeah, it sounds interesting. I mean, it's only $62. It's Loch Lomond. It's single grain. That doesn't sound too bad.
does that say fermented for 92 hours, Ken?
Yep, 92 hours. That's a long fermentation.
Yeah. And which
Which
Loch
makes sense
Lomond
because
was
it is grain. Well, sorry, it's
Which
single
Loch-
grain.
Which Loch
Spearhead.
Lomond? Spearhead. Okay.
Spearhead. Actually, I should have looked at that. Is that grain as in wheat, or is that barley? Let's see. Single grain. Oh no, it's 100% malted barley. Result is a lighter sweet whiskey, perfectly mixed.
Oh, a little green spot there, huh?
Yeah, switch over to the Irish for a bit.
I'll join you on that. Back in the office, so I'll be in and out this Wednesday. Whiskey Wednesday. All good, Joe. Good to see you, mate.
Well, you know, it's just important you showed up, Joe. That's all.
Exactly.
That's it.
I think it's Spearhead and Loch Lomond 18. Good choices, Dan. 18 is definitely worth grabbing. Yeah, that 18 is bang for the buck. One of my favourite dreams.
As I said,
I mean, you get the Glen Scotia 15, the Loch Lomond 18. They're both sister distilleries. What you get out of those for your buck, can't beat.
I'll do
I'm
it
not
side by
mistaken.
side, Ken.
Doing
Crack
a,
the,
you got a yellow spot
as well.
and a green spot. I think my
I can't
sister.
work Wednesday morning without Ken in the background. There's quite a few people that have that issue. They
Yeah.
can't get their mornings started without Ken's dribble.
Yeah, Mike Stall's a big one for that.
Yep. Green Scott has been one of the most.
To be sure, to be
whiskeys
sure.
in terms of breath. Yeah, that was. You need one more to be sure. Why did the Irish distill 3 times? To be sure.
I think when my sister and brother-in-law there were in Scotland, I think they're still there, actually. They should be coming back this week. They've been there for 3 weeks, going on 4. He picked up a couple of the McKellen 18s
No.
while he was touring the distillery down there. And they picked up some other stuff, and they're
Did
having
they?
it shipped back here because, as you know, you're only allowed to personally carry so much across yourself. So he's going to have the rest shipped, I guess. I don't know, but
Good day. Top shelf,
There.
Dustin.
hey,
Yeah, Dustin.
Dustin, good morning.
What? Chris is
Yeah,
drinking non-lemon.
It does happen occasionally.
See,
Irish. at that.
Chris's top shelf's alarm went off. There was something wrong with Ken's stream, and he's like, "What?
That's
what?
right.
What?"
There was a disturbance in the force. I'm not drinking.
There
that.
was.
Why would you buy Macallan ID in the UK? It's all over the US. Well, I suppose if we had the Macallan distillery.
They were there, picked it up, and apparently it's an 18 that they don't send over here, from my understanding.
Yellow
And-
spot smells a little dusty for me.
Little dusty.
Dusty.
Yeah. Compared to the green spot, the green spot's got a real.
Green spot is definitely crispy and fresher, and this has got a bit more. Yeah, I would say they have a little bit of dust in it. I mean, it is got bourbon, sherry, and Malaga in it, so it's probably that Malaga that you're picking it up from.
Yeah, it's probably that Malaga. But
I'm
the
sure
green
you're right,
spot just,
Dustin.
smells
Yep, you're right. The older and dustier, the better.
I know they picked up a bottle or two of the Macallan 25 while they were there, too.
So you're doing the same as me, a green spot and a yellow spot, Ken?
That's what it looked like. Yeah.
Well, I can't really because this is the Lavelle Barton finished one, so it'll be completely different from the yellow.
It's the same but different, Chris.
Well, it's
that's
finished.
the one that that's the one that we were talking about this afternoon that Nick's has got.
No, that one's the Montanara. There's two.
Oh, okay.
Montenegro, sorry. So there's two. There's two finished green spots.
Yeah, this one's doesn't look like it's finished. It's just a.
No, that's
Well,
just
they're not.
normal, 'cause it'll have.
They're not hurting, Dustin. That's for sure.
They're not hurting.
No. Not if you're going to spend almost a month in Scotland.
Oh, that's true. And to buy a couple of 25 Macallans, you're not short of $1.
They really liked that tour, the new facility there at Macallan. He said it was really impressive. Really impressive. He sent me a video of the inside of it, and oh my gosh. Really nice.
Mac 25's whiskey, I'll doubt will ever own. Price of that, downright insanity. Yeah, I mean, if I've got that kind of money, I'm going to grab a Lefroy 25 and a couple other things, you know? I'm not going to bother with
I don't know if
Macallan.
they're into the peated. I'll have to ask him. Because he's building his whiskey bar.
There's lots of good whiskies you can get that aren't Macallan price.
Well, you know, you always have a few trophies that.
What's the Macallan price compared to that 33-year Craig Lecky that my friend's got at his shop?
2,500 in the States.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess with the conversion and stuff, it was cheaper over there, but I don't know what he's going to spend to get it here. But I don't know what they're doing.
So, as we were saying earlier today, Chris, the Lavelle Barton is Exportose, that's the red wine. And then the Montellara, which is Zinfandel, finished.
Yeah, well,
they're both really good grapes.
Lil's jumped on that one from Nick's this afternoon, so.
Most Macallans still filtered and coloured? Yeah.
Bourbon Baller.
Sup, Bourbon Baller?
Okay, Bourbon Baller.
And you're probably right, Dustin. You're more up on the Scotch than me, and you know, just like Ken's more up on it. But like I said, they're building their bar up, and they wanted to get some things that they just can't get here. So that's one of the things they did.
So I got this, Dustin. I cracked it today on Cheaper Stream. I've had a couple of little sips, neck pour on it. Not too bad, not too bad. The first pour was a bit meh. The second pour, definitely starting to come into its own.
Well, next time you get a fresh crack, if you turn the bottle upside down and then right side up again, the neck pour goes away.
Some people would believe that.
Yeah,
This is not the bourbon. This is
spot.
the port.
The yellow spot definitely, it just smells musty compared to that green spot. The green spot's really light and fruity. It's got sort of like a musty marzipan sort of to me on it. After the green spot.
You just popped the cork on that yellow spot, right, Chris?
Pardon?
Did you just pop the cork on that yellow spot?
Yeah, and that's why I've let it sit and open for a bit.
Well, it's the sherry and the Malaga. That's probably the finish that you're getting.
Oh, that's nice.
It's not bad though. Yeah, a lot of people don't like it. It's a little overpriced from what you get for it, but it's not bad. I don't mind the yellow spot, and you should get a nice banana note on it.
I never heard that on yellow spot, but
maybe a little, but not a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And I had some Old Foe earlier tonight, and I should be getting banana everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
But
even Donald just said yellow spot definitely has some marzipan meat spice banana bread.
yeah, definitely had marzipan all over the nose on it. Well, a dusty marzipan. It's sort of muted a little bit, but yeah.
almost makes it unpleasant, but hopefully it'll open up and...
No, it actually doesn't. It's
not unpleasant.
No, I know what Anthony means. Some marzipan can be unpleasant because it can be pretty intense.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, when I've been in Europe, I've had some really strong marzipan that's just overpowering. Yeah. It's just nothing but marzipan, and it's really strong. Yeah, it's a little overpowering until you get used to it. After you have a couple bits of it, and then it's like a whiskey. You know, your palate gets acclimatized to it. But when you first have it, it's like, Jesus, whoa, that's okay. That's marzipan. I'm awake. Because especially in places like Germany, stuff, they love their marzipan. Everything's marzipan.
That yellow spot's really nice. I'm definitely gonna have to tell Neil to get me another bottle.
Yeah, I like it. A lot of people don't like it.
Especially for the price that you got it for me at.
Well, yeah, if it's a good price, it's not going to go bad sitting on the shelf until you pop it.
Nope.
Oh, well, the problem's getting it out of Sydney at the moment with the COVID lockdown, but now that they're sort of opened up, hopefully things will start flowing out of the warehouses down in Sydney again.
As far as I know, there's been no reported case of whiskey containing COVID, so they should allow it.
Yes, the people that were handling it was the problem in Sydney.
Well, tell them that's fine. You'll wear gloves and wipe the bottle down, but you're assured...
Well, we're not even accepting USPS.
No?
Nope. No USPS shipments to Australia been accepted. Like, sorry, nope.
But you know, it only can live on surfaces for so long, and you know how long it takes to go from A to B.
Well, shoot kitty samples, 2 months.
Yeah, so it's dead. Trust me.
It's fucking well and truly dead. Exactly. On that slow boat to here, it's fucking dead.
And it's not coming back if you add water.
Nope.
That's just... It's nice and light.
I was just going to say, it's a light color, Chris.
Yeah, it's got good legs on it, though.
Does it?
Yeah, they're good legs. They come down nice.
Legs slow.
Compared to the green spot.
Now, the green spot looks a little darker. But that could just be... Well, no, they look the same.
Yeah. I'll have to definitely give Leanne some of this yellow spot tomorrow night when she comes home.
It's good, eh?
Mm.
Oh, I just got that red apple that Donald was talking about.
Well,
Right on the end.
Yeah. It's
Big, sweet red apple.
I've got it for
There's a bit
under
of
the
toffee.
160, which is what it's going for most places at the moment. So
Yeah, I think last time I looked it was 158, but there's none on the shelf
Yeah.
now. It's gone now. When this bottle that I've got, I got that for nothing because I walked into the bottle shop and they had it there and they had it for a stupid price and I went, you might want to take that off the shelf because you're really going to be shooting yourself in the foot with that. And they checked it and went, oh shit, oops. And I said, yeah. And they went, thank you for that, because I could have just grabbed it, gone up to and some dumbass at the counter and bought it and walked off. But I said, no, you might want to fix that. And yeah, they hooked me up with a bottle. So
Hey,
good does help to be honest at times.
yeah,
see, the gods smiled upon you, Ken.
Yeah,
I'm just going to switch back over to the green spot.
yeah. And I knew Donald would come up with something like that. Yeah, it's about 160. I get it 90 here in Canada. Damn, I know. And then freaking Daniel pipe in and go, yeah, I get it for 20 quid.
Yeah.
Yeah, you. Due to the fact that the yellow spot is 46, the non-chip filter it retains the pot still character, whereas the green spot is non-chip filtered and 40%. Agreed. That's why I don't mind green spot, but I haven't bothered to grab it. But I grabbed that finished one. I've had a sample of the green spot. And yeah, it's alright. Donald gets it for less than I do.
Got to admit, I'm liking the the yellow spot more than the green spot, actually.
Yeah, the green spot's good. It's nice and fresh and crispy, green apple and all that.
Yeah,
but the yellow spot just has with that sherry and malaga. It's just got this lovely complexity of different flavors going on there.
Yeah.
And that yellow spot's the 12-year, right?
The
Yep.
lightness and the sort of, it's got to me a little bit of a citrusy note to it, and it's sort of like, it's just a little sort of effervescent sort of thing to it. As a first drink, it'd be really, really nice, but yeah, going back to it after the yellow, it's sort of, it's still nice.
Yeah,
But it's
110
not
for the
over.
yellow spot. Yeah, that's too much. That's too much. It's cheaper for the yellow spot in Canada than it's most shops in Ireland now.
Get out of
Damn.
there. Come on.
Let's go to Canada, right?
Come
Yeah, but it's probably right up at the moment in Canada because of the added excises and taxes that were on
Ugh.
whiskies coming out of the UK last year because of the war,
Oh,
Yeah.
the tariff war.
Now
Which,
Donald might hate this. Okay. All right. What's Dustin found? These boxes suck, Dustin. I get liver button Montellana for 65 US. Yep, I hate you. Well, I think I was getting them for 130. And I picked up a second bottle of the liver button.
that's not too bad.
But the
130.
Montellana, yeah, I can't find. Yeah, I think it was 130, 140. Between that, 135 or something like that. Something like that.
Yeah, because I think Leanne got this the green spot for.
Well, that one's
I don't
cheaper.
think it was too much. I don't think it was too much more than 100, or it was around 100. I think.
Never owned one in that style box. I have the really fancy ones where I don't trust the box to hold. I take the fake leather tube deals that don't latch well either. Well, this one's actually Like, this has got some really good neodymium magnets on it, but it's just this, the way that these things don't come out, they're fucking super stuck in there. And it's just getting it in and out. I mean, there's some solid foam down the bottom. I mean, it's not too bad, it's just a pain in the ass getting it in and out. It's a pretty solid box. That's what he said.
I knew it was coming.
I had to.
Yeah. And I had a feeling as many times as you grabbed
Get the
that
special
box.
ones for the same as the regular. You suck. Well, somebody's trying to message me. He's just making silly noises in the background. Dorman, let her in.
Top shelf Dustin. Just said the tighter the fit the better to protect the juice.
True that.
Welcome
Dorman,
to the
let
pub.
four in. Oh, there he is.
Oh, Simon, good morning.
Simon.
Sitting there
Good
making
evening,
clicking
good
noises. I wonder who's
You
making
heard
clicking noises, and I glanced over. I see the clean faced Simon. Oh, he's got a bit of fluff around his goblin.
Yeah,
I can't believe
It's
he got
getting-
cleaned up for this show.
yeah.
I
didn't
didn't.
shave today, so
Me either.
Nope.
I said, Ken doesn't care.
no, Anthony,
Oh.
that's me after about a week and a half.
Mm-hmm.
How did you like that one, Ken?
Well, I only popped it today and had a couple of sips on Cheech's 1K stream. So,
Yeah, what happened to you, Simon? You came into the chat and then disappeared.
Oh, I had to do some
You
things.
working?
No.
He had to get his shirt pressed.
Yep. Pretty much.
had to.
Yeah, he
Well,
was-
you know, Flanos, if you don't hang them up properly straight after they're coming out of the dryer, you know, you've really got to press them. So.
Trust me. Yes.
Are you getting an ultrasound for your hip, Donald?
Oh,
Or are you expecting?
what are you expecting?
Bottle kill.
Oh, I
Oh,
just picked up
okay.
one of those,
Oh, nice.
actually. I
Bit of
didn't
Wiggy
need it.
Rare. Bye-bye.
God, that's not even half an ounce.
Yeah,
Oh, it's decent.
it's decent. Oh,
No, yeah, maybe an ounce.
JD Bourbon approach.
it's enough
Okay,
for a
JD.
taste.
G'day, JD.
Yeah.
I only
I
got this
just picked
about
up-
2 weeks ago.
I just picked up another bottle of it.
I've
So
got a
I've got
bottle which
two
we only
unopened.
picked up the other night, which is
Ah.
up there plus a pick.
Was yours a store
Yeah.
pick, Anthony?
My one of our Eagle Rares that's up to the cupboard's a store pick.
Hmm.
And then I've got an Eagle Rare 17 sitting in behind it.
Oh, really nice. Do you get many Eagle Rares where you're from, Anthony?
Oh, yeah. I just picked up that bottle again. I just happened to be in the right place at the right time. I didn't
Oh, is
really
it
need it,
Oh, is it
but I
allocated?
picked up another one. So I have one opened and two on the backup because I just like it. And they're very hard to
Oh,
find
shit.
sometimes.
Let's hope
Really,
not, Donald.
Eagle
Let's
Rare?
hope it's- Yeah,
Hmm.
it's a bit sore, mate.
Yeah, Eagle Rares. It's
Eagle
everywhere
Rare was
here.
the easiest to find Buffalo Trace bourbon in the world, I think.
Yeah, yeah, we can find it
It's
anywhere.
like this
I mean,
one. I
usually-
just picked this up today.
Yeah. What'd you get?
Yeah, but it's gone to be a ridiculous price now.
Yeah, but compared to what they
Yeah.
pay in the United States, it's still really cheap.
No,
Your lies, Eagle Rare isn't real.
not really.
Fake.
Well, if they get it at MSRP, it's $68 to $75.
But that's
Correct.
the point. That's the point. If they get it,
Yeah,
So
Which
my
is-
connections
Yeah.
in Ohio, when it pops up, it's about $55 US in Ohio. Well, it's U.S. and Ohio, but I'm just saying it's about 55 for regular Blantons. I turned it down at 70 here. I don't care to have it.
Yeah, I just picked it up too because I haven't had it for such a long time. I just wanted to compare it to the E.H. Taylor small batch. So I thought, why not?
Yeah, but there's
that's
no
okay.
comparison.
Cheech has got that very rare bottle from the other week of the Facebook shutdown E.H. Taylor.
Facebook.
Damn, Donald's getting it for $57. It cost us $90 here in Australia.
But
I got
apparently
one for 78 from Dan's.
Yeah, it's always on special at Dan's for about $80, even cheaper sometimes.
Yeah, you guys suck. I don't have a dance. Screw you. I'll move that over.
No, it's 93 on the shelf. You've got to walk up to the counter and go, but the Dan Murphy's app has it online for 78.
Yeah, but you don't get any of that here. You pay what it is. You get out.
Yeah, they're going to tell you go to Dan's, right, Ken?
Yeah. They're like, yeah, you can drive 4.5 hours to go to Dan. See you later.
Yeah, save that $15.
For 90, even in AU, nope. Yeah, but $90 is cheap for us. Less than $100 for a bottle of whiskey is cheap. So, yeah, welcome to Australia. Reasonable.
And don't worry.
Eagle Rare here I can get for $35. I think I paid with tax and everything was about $40 for this bottle because it has been jumping up because it's just so rare as far as availability.
And that's
I guess it's not my absolute favorite, but I do like to drink it. And so it just happened to pop up and the clerk said, here. He didn't even pull it out for anybody else. He says, we just got a case of it. I know you like it. Do you want it? Here. So I just took it.
Well,
when you got relationships like that, I don't look a gift horse in a mouth.
If I got something to
JD's
suggest,
saying you can't keep it in the house bit.
Yeah, Anthony, I would say if I were you, I would start stocking up because I can guarantee you within 1 or 2 years, Eagle Rare is going to be like Blanton's for you guys.
It's getting like that now.
Yeah. Over in the States it is,
Yeah.
Some places.
JD's right. That's about the right price. $35 is generally what I pay. Sometimes I can get it for $32. It just depends. But like I said, after the taxes, it was $40 here. So it's like $3 or $4 in tax. in Vegas.
That's fucking
Well,
crazy.
when I started drinking Blanton's Green, and that's probably 10 odd years ago, maybe 14 years ago, it was $42 a bottle.
Yeah, I remember.
It was $42 for a lot of years, and then it went up creeped up to 45, and then it went to 50.
Yeah,
and now it's suddenly up around the $80 or something.
Yeah,
or
$85 they
$90 a
want
bottle.
for it now. For the green label.
Ridiculous.
I remember drinking it just 4 years ago for $50. Exactly, that's what it was.
Yeah.
And now in just 4 years, it's almost doubled.
And Top Shelf
yeah,
is
the
right.
last time I had Blanton's, Jesus, must have been about 6-7 years ago, and it was cheap then.
Oh yeah, you used to get it when I started getting into Blanton's. You used to get it for $72. I think about $72.
Yeah. Well, when
it was always down the bottom shelf kind of thing. It was like I always just looked past it.
Yeah, exactly. You could literally pick out like 3 years apart from the date on the barrel and the year. But now it's just
Well, Ken said it right.
What a
It's always
single
on the bottom
drop
shelf.
here sent to $65. Fuck off. The fuck?
Well,
I think we need to
barrel over here is will be around about the 200, 210.
Exactly.
Because I know the full proof was about 185. I think it was.
Good morning, Sugar Kitty.
Climate time.
Mm.
Good
He's
day,
been waiting for you, Sugar Kitty.
Sugar Kitty.
Meow.
But I remember when we weren't getting straight from the barrel here. What's that, about 5 years ago? And, no, 6 years ago. I was getting it through a friend of mine who owns a liquor store down in Melbourne called Casa de Vinos, and he was bringing it in from La Maison de Whisky.
Yeah.
And I was landing it and then
I know
sending
the
it to
name.
me.
I know that name.
Yeah,
Casa
Casa
de
de
Vinos.
Vino. I'm pretty sure they've got one here in Perth.
Don't think so.
Oh no, I'm thinking of Divine Cellars. That's what I'm thinking.
You're thinking Divine Cellars.
Casavino's is like a bar.
No, it's a bottle shop and
Sorry, no.
everything
Bottle shop,
in. Well, it was in Port Melbourne that just moved closer up towards South Bank. So the next time, well, I should actually get hold of Jose, who is a friend of mine who owns it, and I should get him on to do some scotches with you, Ken.
Fucking A.
So he was bringing in straight from the barrel Blanton's for me for about $175 when Dan Murphy's was selling it for $200 originally.
Well, it's 200 now.
Yeah, well, they then dropped it down to 150 because
Yeah, I
everybody
remember.
was
Yep,
bringing it in
I remember
cheaper than
that.
what Dan's was selling it. And then
I swear I did put whiskey in this. It just looks like water.
It's not water.
Was
and
that
then
the Klein
Jose
Leash?
was.
Yep, Klein Leash Signatory 91. 98
And then Jose brought in the La Maison de Whisky picks for me.
Oh,
I've got the
yeah.
couple of the 120 proof La Maison de Whisky Blanton's picks and a couple of 105s.
Oh, they're gold if you can get them.
Oh yeah. Well, the 60th anniversary 120 proof, I think I wound up with about 18 or 20 bottles. I think I took I took 18 bottles over to the States in 2 years.
Ooh.
So yeah, we had heaps of friends who got them off
What's up, Marty?
including Chad and Sarah from its Bourbon Night. They got 2 bottles from me.
Good day. Whiskey Nose.
Okay, Marty.
Yeah, good day, Marty. Yeah, didn't Sarah
Good evening,
crack
Marty.
her? Didn't she on
Morning,
that birthday
Marty.
stream crack her demace or pour some of that?
Yeah, she poured some because I sent her a super chat.
Yeah, that's
She
what I
told me
thought,
to send her a super chat. She's again, get that.
Yep, I saw that one.
Chad's read the chat, the super chat. She's gone, I didn't even know that's what he was going to be saying, but I was getting it because it was you.
Lucky Charms and Klein Leash is a bit of an odd breakfast, but I've had worse.
Yeah.
So how's that Klein
I
Leash, Ken?
Well, I'm just nosing it now. I would skip the Lucky Charms and just have the Klein Leash. That'd be my breakfast.
That's
But
true.
why is
He
it-
had
why is it-
bratwurst and beer the other week
Yeah.
on the weekend. So
I've had quite a few days where I've just jumped on stream and had whiskey for breakfast or beer or.
Well, it doesn't make you bad, right?
No, it makes you healthy.
Yeah.
This is it's aquavitae.
Yeah.
yeah. Oh yeah, no, this yellow spot's definitely.
You like that one?
Mm.
Are you? What is that?
Klein Leash sounds
The
awesome right now.
the yellow spot. Which one is that you're drinking, Chris?
It's the yellow spot.
Oh yeah, I've got one of them. Yeah. After this, I'll join you.
I just
I
finished
just
mine.
did a side by side of the yellow spot and the green spot, Simon.
Which one's better?
The yellow.
Yep, definitely.
The green,
Hey,
the
Dust-
green's really nice, and it's probably it's a really nice starter, but the yellow's just got more
Just do it.
complexity to it, and a little bit more dusty and a little bit more funk to it. But
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Meow.
Yeah, I haven't had the yellow spot for a while. Yeah, I'll definitely crack that one next.
yeah, because the yellow's a 12.
Green is 10 usually, isn't it?
Yeah, I think the green's 10.
Depending which
Yeah, so-
wine cask. Is that a special wine cask finish one?
No, this one's just the straight green spot.
Okay.
That's where we've just ordered from Nick's one of the green spots, which was finished.
Man,
It was just a straight
wow.
green spot. It's not a finish by the looks of it.
Okay.
The finish on this, there's a little bit of smoke and oak that is fucking delicious. And it's nice and rich on the palate coating. Yeah, that's pretty good. How the vice versa is actually traditional, particularly some Scotch is a bit more hardcore. No, it's not hardcore.
The notes that they've got for the screen on the bottle are pretty much exactly what I'm getting.
Mm. I'm surprised you like these. I thought you didn't like malted whiskey, Chris.
No, I don't mind malts. I hate peat.
Oh, okay. Yep, fair enough.
Mullen, cracked black pepper, red bell peppers, nutmeg, clove oil, and green tea, sweet honey peaches, and the Malaga cask.
Mm.
I don't get the green tea on this, but maybe
Green tea? Huh.
Yeah, that's what it's saying, green tea, but...
Is that the yellow spot?
Yeah.
Yeah, the main flavours I get from that is like mango and kind of like that tropical.
I get a marzipan all over the nose of it.
No, really?
It's not a real... It's a dusty marzipan.
Mm.
Yeah, exactly, Shakiri. Yeah, the nose and the oak on this is delicious. And I'm getting a little bit of smoke, because when I first nosed it, I'm like, oh, there's a little bit of oak on it. So it's probably the charring of the oak cask. It comes through on the spirit.
Now this has opened up a bit. I don't get that marzipan as much.
Yeah.
And the dusty funk's gone.
It's got
but
nice
I still don't get green tea.
Coconut.
No green. Yeah, green tea is an odd flavour.
Mm. And we drink a heap of green tea and jasmine up here.
Yeah, green tea's more. Yeah, that's. Yeah, it's a really unique flavour.
Ken would have drunk a lot of green tea over the years of training.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, how do you want me to do those videos up here, Ken? Do you just want me to drop them onto OneDrive and share them over with you?
Yeah, just drop them on a cloud service and then just slap me over the
I'll
link.
just send you the link. Yeah.
Yep, and I'll suck them down. Not a problem.
Yeah, I'll do that.
And Chris, any notes of honey or cinnamon on the yellow spot? Well, I just finished my yellow spot. I'm now on the Klein Leash Signatory 98.
A little bit of honey on it now, but I'm not getting a lot of cinnamon, but I am getting a bit of cinnamon on the nose. But I think that's more the peppers.
Some bourbons not only have smoke, but the soft oak comes across as sawmill smells, the dust, a bit of that old burnished wood smell, and a slight cinnamon. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely getting. It's like a nice soft oak, and there's a little bit of perfume on there.
You wanna nose the 27 Parker that I've got in the cupboard. You get bashed over the head with a tree.
Oh, you want tree? You should grab that Kananahan's fucking cast project, mate. That is a fucking wood shop.
What about
The 27 Parker is really strong for oak.
What about your Cavalan, Ken? Do you get lots of oak on that?
Oh, I've only had 2 little sips. I'm gonna after I finish this, I'm gonna have some more of this.
Because
this is port finished, so
the Fino Solist I've got, man, that is probably the most oaked whiskey I've ever had in my life.
Nah, this isn't. This isn't.
Really?
This isn't crazy.
No, mine is it's just, yeah. Like Chris said, if you want to chew on a fucking oak tree, that's...
I don't mind a whiskey where you chew on a fucking oak, Dave.
That's what I mean. I like oak flavour.
That's a fucking fistful of oak staves. I mean, that thing is crazy. That is woodshop.
I like that earthy oak, that bitterness, that tannic. I love it.
Everything to me smells like apple blossoms. It's just
that's where the 27 Parker. I love it for for the oak.
That's what I mean.
Apple blossoms or like that white frangipani, evergreen frangipani I've got. Is just a very slight floral note. Yeah, like green apple blossoms. Because they're kind of subtle. I mean, not going up to your face, but just in the air. Yeah.
No,
I'm with you on that.
27 Parker over your Dustin.
But I must admit,
too much left.
These Eagle Rare, they're really well balanced. You just get
mixed up with Eagle rebred.
Yeah, the rare breed.
Eagle rare breed.
That's slightly different with an Eagle rare breed.
Yeah, Eagle rare breed.
Yeah, they
are becoming a rare breed.
They're just really well. You get a bit of oak, you get some fruit, you get a bit of everything actually.
You need to try a pick of them, Simon.
I wish they had them down here.
That's where we got our pick from a store down in Sydney that brought in a couple of barrels.
Oh, was it a independent?
Yeah, I think so. Lil knows who it is. I'll find out who it was and I'll send you the details. Because they do a fair bit of stuff, so.
Yeah, definitely.
Yep, could be honeysuckle. I mean, here with the frangipanis, we have shitloads here. I mean, I can literally walk 2 streets along, and the guy I know grows frangipanis and sells them, and he's got hundreds of them. And he always goes to Bali and shit and gets frangipanis and stuff. So yeah, I know the smell. So the white evergreen that I've got is not a sweet smelling frangipani. It smells similar to this. It's a white evergreen. It's not one of the colourful ones. It's definitely similar to this.
Well, I must say that yellow spot is quite enjoyable.
You're liking that? Have you tried the Redbreast 15 yet?
No, well, we're waiting for Mike Stall to hurry up and try and find a bottle so we can crack it. Otherwise, if he doesn't get his butt into gear soon, we'll just have to crack it.
Yep.
Did you get that Bushmills Banyuls cask?
Yes.
Oh, I think if you like that yellow spot, I think you're going to like that Banyuls cask. Do you like port?
Okay. No,
do you like port?
I'm a little bit hit and miss on port.
A little bit. Okay. Well, this isn't actually port, but it's similar to
some port finishes I really enjoy, and some I just sit there and go, eh.
Yeah. In the Pacific, that's definitely common, so understandable. All the Pacific
Whiskey Encore.
Frangipani.
Cheers, Cheech. Once again, congrats on the 1000s. Yeah.
Mr. 1K.
Yep, Mr.
Congratulations. 1K.
You're lucky you didn't have to wear that mankini, Cheech.
That's why Ken's not there. He doesn't have to get on that mankini. But
Hey,
probably by this winter, he's going to have to sport it.
Yeah.
This coming
was-
up winter.
It was Ken and Cubel, both of them.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Kibble's the one that instigated
Yeah,
it, and I'm the one that removed.
Well, you better make sure that there's a
1049.
disclaimer that says you have to be 21 when that stream comes on.
What am I trying to find, Sugar Kitty? I'm out to try and find another bottle of Parker 27. I do know where I can get my hands on a bottle or two.
What was it going to cost? A couple grand.
No.
I remind you guys, I just ate breakfast.
Yeah,
Because I know
sorry,
Dan
Kitty.
Dan Murphy's is selling a Parker's, what is it, 23, 24-year-old?
You have to be more than 21 to watch Mankini. You have to be drunk, completely half blind without any sleep, hallucinating, and on some hardcore pharmaceuticals.
Hey, guys, I'm going to jump because I got to get ready to go to work. It's that time over here in the States. I know you guys
Okay, Anthony.
dirty word, but I got to get ready to roll. So I will see you guys later on.
All right, Anthony. You have a
See
good
ya.
day, mate.
Yep.
Have a good one.
See ya. Oh, there you go. Wake up, morning breakfast dram. Drank a little too much last night. Wake up with a dram still in my glass and in my bed next to my pillow. Didn't spill it. Hell yeah. That takes practice. I like that. You must have been completely passed out. You didn't roll over and knock it or anything. That's brilliant.
They wanted $1,200 for a bottle of 24-year bottled and bond.
Yep, that's the one.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I suppose Nick's wanted $3.5 grand for a Parker's 27.
Nope.
But I mean, I've got the orange curacao and I think the 11-year-old, or is it the 14, and then the Promise of Hope, the 10-year Promise of Hope up the cupboard there.
No.
Oh, there's that package that's coming through now.
I had a few
Add a little
Parkers
bit of
up
water.
there. I used to get looked
Massive
after
bottle.
quite well whenever I'd walk into Heaven Hill. But my beloved Joan has
Incoming
unfortunately passed on.
Damn, that Klein Leash is good.
Well,
Thank you, Sweet Kitty. That's delicious.
Good old Bernie Levers from Heaven Hill let me know that the other week. She passed
Enjoyed
earlier.
the market red wine cast. A little too much.
That's no good, Chris.
Yeah, well, she introduced me to a few other people, but I've been dealing with Jane for 10 years. She took me for our first tour through Heaven Hill back in 2010 when we got into the tasting room, which was the back then they'd just done the barrel tasting room. They had Elijah Craig and 12 and the Evan Williams 10 for the tasting bottles, but they had all this other stuff up the back. And when there was only 4 of us on the tour, so when the other 2 people left, I basically said, Joan, what are the bottles up the back? And she goes, oh, they're much more expensive. And I said, oh, I don't care what the expense is. I'm after something from my toasting bourbon for my 40th birthday. So she pulled down the 18-year Elijah Craig, which was a pre-fire, and the William Heaven Hill and the Parker 27. And I've sort of kicked myself for not buying 2 of each, but we brought home the Loaded Craig 18 and the Parker 27. I should have brought the Wim Heaven Hill home. That was back on our first trip. And I wasn't sure how we'd go with. I wasn't planning on bringing bottles of bourbon home, so we didn't have. Well, I had extra luggage because I was a Qantas Club member, but we didn't have it for in the US, so it was just too much of a pain in the ass trying to bring stuff home. Whereas now we fly everywhere around in the US in first class and American, just so that we get 2 70-pound, 32-kilo suitcases.
No, fair enough.
And I don't take too much of clothing. It's all primarily alcohol.
Yeah, definitely. That's a fair swap.
Well, we take 14 bottles over and we bring 12 bottles, 12 and a half bottles back.
I'm surprised you can bring that much back.
750s you can get 6 bottles each.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because six bottles is 4.5 liters, and then we tend to have a 375 and a couple, some samples and that.
No.
So we bring back our 5 liters, whereas when we fly over, we were generally taking Blantons and things like that over, which were 700, so we could take 7 bottles each, which is 14 bottles.
So, bit to Sugar Kitty. The Klein Leash 14 is 46. It doesn't have that lovely finish that signatory 11-year-old has got. This has a bit more wax note, but it's kind of... Yeah, it's not as thick on the palate. The oils are not as thick, but that waxy coating on the finish is definitely there, a bit more than this. You can tell that they're the same distillate, but they're definitely different from each other. I mean, this is a lot more waxier, but this does not have that awesome barrel note and that floralness and the that slight bit of smoke hint that this has got. So yeah, quite interesting to compare them side by side. Luckily in Canada we're only about 1.15 litres of alcohol. Stupid, ridiculous nonsense.
Yeah, we can bring 2.1 litres in Donald, without the alcohol excise. But as soon as you go over that 2.1, you're bent over.
And special nasty barrels that bend you over too.
So, but I'm just going a Yellowstone pick, stepping up a little bit.
Yeah, they are.
And I'm doing it in a Norland.
Have you had it in a Norland?
That's exactly right. Okay, I have not had this in a Norland, but Jesus, got a lot more caramel and
yeah, lot more character richness on this one. Yeah, definitely. It's still got that waxy note, but it's a lot more flavoursome with that oak and that finish. This is quite subtle with the finish.
yeah, I'll send you both over some of this.
Hell yeah.
Oh. What is that?
That's
Yellowstone.
Yellowstone single barrel pick,
Ooh.
115 proof.
Is that new or old?
I like the label.
It's the new label. It's basically Limestone Branch's own distillate.
Oh, nice.
Yep, we're the only ones that know, us Australians, New Zealanders, and Canadians. We know all about the old barrel. That's for sure. What? 5 litres? Fuck.
Yeah, TSA. Well, over in the States, if you bring in more than 2 litres of alcohol, you fall under the excess alcohol law, and it's $2 per gallon.
Fuck off.
So they don't even bother with it because it is just not worth it. Because
compared to about $58 Australian per litre.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, $88 per alcoholic litre, yes.
Yeah.
100% alcohol. And then GST on top of that.
Yep.
And the 5% import duty. Although I've got to talk with some people about that. I've got to get it from us, and I might have to send an email before I go to bed. I just need something from one of the distilleries about the fact that bourbon is part of the free trade agreement between Australia and the US.
Oh, you can bring in 5 litre if it's US position instead of US proper. The limit is 1 litre.
Yeah.
But then you don't pay anything afterwards, so it doesn't fucking matter. So there is no limit. You can bring in a fucking shopping trolley.
But yeah, need to get a letter saying that bourbon is under the free trade agreement between Australia and the US, because that way we can get our 5% back, Ken.
Yeah. Every bit helps. Actually, I still need to send off those couple of GST things.
Oh, really?
Oh, do you want me to send over? Do you want me to send over the actual email which I send to my US for that?
Please. Yeah.
I'll send that over to you.
Ah, Cheech. Well, that's a bit of a thing.
Yeah. Also breaking down the studio and having to move whiskey shelves, etc., to the interim location in time for the a whiskey stream after the mash and drum.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, it's a sad day for Cheech because he'll officially be out of his house today.
Yeah. The house where Whiskey Encore started.
Yep.
One door closes, one door opens. Works out to almost $100 a litre here with the provincial and federal taxes. It's a bit more than that here, actually.
Well, we're $88 per alcoholic litre, so 100% alcohol.
100%.
But then we've got the 5% import duty, and then we've got the 10% GST on top of it.
Yeah.
What about if you're only importing a 60%?
Well, it's 60%. It's 60% of. So 60% by $7.50, say.
Okay. Hmm.
Is he down doing the makers?
Which is 4.5 or something.
$2 to $3 per bottle. Imagine if that's how much it cost us, how much shit we'd be bringing in.
Oh,
Fuck
yeah.
me.
I know.
Well, if we didn't have the TSA rule as well, I would be shipping over my entire bunker over via FedEx.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If we were at that rate. I think I've got about another 80 odd bottles still sitting in Kentucky.
And that's thousands of dollars worth of fucking taxes.
And most of that is picks. So
would it not be easier for you to move to Kentucky, Chris?
that is the plan when I retire. Or if we win Lotto on Saturday. Oh, hold on, what was tonight? Oh, tonight was Powerball. No, it's Powerball tomorrow night.
Just go in the green card lottery. Just do that.
Well, I'll tell you what, I felt really committed to getting Powerball when I was over in the US the other year when it was $995 million for Powerball.
So I disagree with that. I reckon that's crazy. It was 980 million. They should split it up 980 people. Like 980 people can have $1 million.
They actually have to pay tax on it though.
You have to pay tax. You have to pay 50% goes on tax.
Mm-hmm.
So it's
who needs $980 million? Fuck off.
Well, it'll be four.
Well, you don't. It's 490 million.
Yeah. Because you gotta pay. Like here in Australia, we don't pay tax on
No, that's right.
Yeah.
On our winnings until you make interest on it. If you put it in the bank or you put it in investments, something like that, then you pay capital gains.
Yep.
So as soon as you get it, you pay.
Yeah, over in the US, it's as soon as you cash it out, you pay tax. Just like at the casino, anything which is above a certain value, you've got to pay tax on in the casinos. Which really
so thank you for the donation, whoever that was. I'm not sure who that is. Yeah, thank you for the donation. But in the future, if you click the link down the bottom of the stream, or you type tip in the chat, it will come up with the link, and you get a quokka boom to scare the fuck out of me. Which is a lot more entertaining for your donation. But thank you, much appreciated. Cheers.
Yes.
I've heard you give up quite a lot of benefits in coming here. There ain't no fucking benefits here.
Well, compared to over there, yeah, we get free healthcare and.
Well, if you're talking about stuff like healthcare and all that kind of.
4 weeks leave minimum and 10-day sick leave.
220 million euro now in Europe. Damn.
Minimum wage we get here.
If you're lucky. Okay, so there's a little bit of oak on this.
Oh, but do you like it? Are you getting the port? The
port is not in your face, that's for sure. It's kind of subtle. So the powers they quote are usually the long-range payments. Cash is about half, then you lose half in taxes. Advertisers 900 mil. The amount you would get away is more like 225 mil.
Yeah.
Still not too bad.
Still, that's 225 people that could have $1 million each. I reckon let's just split it up.
Yeah, but I'd invest that pretty well.
Yeah, we would, because we're not stupid, but...
Yeah, would buy a distillery.
No, I wouldn't do that.
No, that's a bad thing. No,
might buy some barrels.
Lil and I sat down and worked it out. We would put a large chunk of that in the bank, giving us interest, giving us the dedicated income each year. And we'd pay out here and we'd buy a house in Kentucky and we would spend 3 months in Kentucky, 3 months here.
Really?
3 months in Kentucky, 3 months here.
I'll spend 9 months in Kentucky, 3 months here.
No, unless you got a green card, you can only spend 3 months.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yep.
Damn it.
Yep.
How much does it cost to get a green card?
It's a lottery.
Well, if you find the right people.
If you get sponsored for it, it's not that bad.
So what about
Or you got to marry an American.
What about if you use some of that money from that lotto win to buy a business over there, get that business to hire you? Can you get a green card?
Oh, fucking.
Try number 2.
Thank you, Co-op. Cheers, mate.
Good job, Co-op.
Yeah, there you go. That was well timed. I still didn't get to see the fucking timing of the explosion. So did you guys hear the explosion before you saw it?
Yeah, just.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright, so it goes boom before it pops up. That's all I want to know. Because I set it to 2 lots of 500 milliseconds.
It's not a lot of advance, but...
Just enough. Just enough.
Yeah.
It just needs to be just that boom, I shit myself, and then it pops up. That's all we need.
Yeah.
Just like I did then. Thank you, Co-op.
Yeah, but as I was saying,
had 18 policemen buy 2 tickets each. One won the big prize of 22 mil. The police chief usually played, but not that day, and missed out. Oh no! Oh yeah! Holy shit! Yeah, the healthcare thing is fucked.
Yeah, that's where we're lucky here in Australia.
Well, if you want to be lucky, you go to Europe. You pay a bit more taxes, but healthcare is fucking... Sorry, you want healthcare? Here, have healthcare.
Yeah, but here it's pretty similar.
Depends.
Yeah, but you can go to the hospital and get treated.
Yeah.
Over here, where over
well,
the
that's
US,
true. If you're bleeding out on the side of the road, you can go to the hospital and you can get patched up. Yeah, that is. Yeah. In the US, you got no insurance? Go die.
Before you even get into an ambulance over there, they're asking you if you've got a credit card.
Oh no, that's the other thing. Yeah, don't order an ambulance here in Australia. Oof. That'll cost you.
Yeah, $500-600
at least.
Whereas any of us over here, it's basically free.
It's not free here.
Oh, it depends. Yeah.
Not here, right?
Because we put in for our ambulance service over here in our electricity bills each quarter.
Oh, okay.
Then it's overall.
No, you got to have.
We get reciprocal over in Western Australia because Western Australians get free over here.
Okay. No, you got to pay for the AMBO. Unless you got that AMBO insurance thingy. Even in the US, if you're about to, if you're about to cark it, but, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's fucking crazy. It's just wrong. It's just wrong.
Yeah, but it's weird. I mean,
fundamental.
Like, my dad he had a bad valve in his heart. So he had to get it replaced, and they literally just they rip open your chest and have machines actually, like they stop your heart, but have machines pumping the blood in and out. But anyway,
Yeah,
he went through all that, and then after that, he spent a couple months he had his own private room in the hospital. Plus, then he had another few months of aftercare where the nurse came over to their house to check up and do all that kind of thing, and it costed him nothing.
Yeah.
But he didn't have private health insurance, so I'm just wondering, like, how does that work?
Oh, that was in the public system. The public system was still covered. I mean, private, you just get in and you get in straight away. I mean, it's now with heart valve replacements, they don't do open heart, and they don't stop your heart. Basically, they do it all. They do it all by an angiogram straight up through your groin. The new valves compressed in and gets brought up. They then wire up to your into your nervous system, and they raise your heart rate up to 200 beats a minute, so your valve on your heart basically stays open, and they just get up to the heart, and they just release the new valve, and it expands, and there's a new valve. Then they just bring your heart rate back down, and the old valve just seals around the new valve, and the new valve just works.
Yeah, but it's weird.
It's incredible what they're doing up here now.
G'day, Co-op. I'm adding your name to the thing up top right.
But it's weird. Like, I mean, he didn't have to pay anything for it. Like,
no, in the public system.
That's what I mean. So, when you compare it to the American system, that would have costed fucking
$300,000.
Yeah, at least, yeah. I mean, we pay through. I mean, what is it called? The Medicare levy tax.
Medicare levy.
Yeah.
Medicare
which I think is fair.
And
like,
the Medicare,
Medicare
surcharge if you're at a certain income.
Like, I don't mind paying that extra, so at least I know I'm taking. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Dude, what the fuck? 19K for when your daughter's fucking born? I mean, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, yeah, in America.
Is that what you were given, Cheech, because she's such a lovely daughter, or?
I mean, here they pay you.
Yeah, you get enough money to go and buy a big screen TV.
Yeah, you have a kid, they give you a couple $100.
Well, it was $5,000 there at one stage.
Jesus.
The old baby bonus. Yeah.
Oh, the baby bonus, that's right. I mean, I was able to get 10 days off, and the government gave me a couple of grand for my loss of income when I had my son.
Oh, really?
Yeah, whereas now paternity, which is the male maternity leave, so for the birth of a child, is now part of most awards now.
Yep.
So one of the guys at my work, he had 16 weeks paternity leave, and he took it part-time. He dropped back to part-time.
Fly back, and the government paid my wife for 3 years for maternity. Fuck. That's the difference, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro was born in bicuspid valve instead of tricuspid, but didn't know it. He went through open heart after he collapsed. He didn't have insurance. The bill was $300K. Fuck.
Yeah.
One person insurance and they pay $100K. The next guy has nothing. They get $20K from the state, federal, the hospital. Never. Yeah, it's all messed up, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
According to data collected for Fair Health, the average cost of having a vaginal delivery has been $5,000, $11,000 in most states. Fucking hell.
Really? Fucking hell.
Yeah, and then if it's a fucking Caesar, I mean, Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. Thanks, Carp. Cheers, mate.
Yeah, cheers.
Ah, it's all messed up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the C-sections would be ridiculously expensive.
You see, like, that's what I mean. I mean, I don't mind paying a little bit out of my taxes to make sure if something happened down the track that I'll be looked after. I reckon that's a good...
Yeah. Yeah, but that's only for an emergency stuff. If you've got an ongoing condition and you have to go see the doctor, like, go and see the doctor, you don't get anything for that. You got to pay for that. Medicare gives you fuck all on that.
Yeah.
So when you go see a doctor, you still got to cough up for that. You still have to cough up for physio. You still have to cough up for specialists. You still have to cough up for your medications. In any of that stuff, you have to cough up for. Yep. And dental, fuck.
Oh yeah,
That's
definitely dental. Yeah.
Yeah, and it cost me like
dental,
$1,800 just for to get knocked out without even going through the orthodontist and to get my teeth taken out. Fucking hell.
Yeah, dental is all private health.
Yeah, which is fucking ridiculous. It's like, this is not separate. This is attached. You know? This is...
Oh, gentlemen, I'm thinking about calling it a night because I've got to be up in, well, Lil had me up in about 5.5 hours.
Yep.
With her alarm going off, and I've got the solar guys turning up in about 6 hours to reinstall my just under 8 kilowatt system back up on the roof.
Right in time for summer?
Yep.
Well, yeah, well, I've got, I'm expanded from my old 3.3 system to, and putting another 4.65 up on the roof, so.
Who's paid the kids to fly back to England 4 times a year to go to school, and your kids with 1 million airline miles at 11? Fucking Jesus Christ. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, it's fucked.
Over in Fiji. That's why in Fiji a lot of Fijians come and do private school over here in Queensland.
Yep.
Because they send them over, they do private school here. It's bugger all for the family to fly over.
Yeah.
And
that's the same thing here. Like,
they all
condition,
do.
like here, you would cough up. You would cough up a shitload.
And they basically do rugby union and rugby league, and tend to get picked up by the football codes over here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Become professional rugby players or rugby league players, and then bring their families over.
Yeah. No, the only time you get away with not paying anything for medical is if, heart attack or, you get, it's something extreme that happens to you that needs to be fixed. If it's an ongoing condition, you cough up. You don't get fuck all for that.
Well,
So if you've got diabetes or you're asthmatic or something like that, you cough up. All those doctor's appointments and all that crap.
Well, it depends. If you go to a specialist, you do get a fair whack of that back, and you can claim back in your private health too. So,
yeah, even with private health, you still get that gap. You've got to fucking pay.
Yeah.
Because we had HBF when I did my teeth, but it didn't cover it, and I had to cough up a fucking shitload of money. It's like, fucking hell, I paid all this money on HBF. Now I got to pay all this extra fucking money. What's the fucking point?
It's like when I had my wisdom teeth out, it only cost me $265, and that was for the anaesthetist. That was it. So
Mine was like thousands for the anaesthetist when I got my 4 taken out.
My hospital was all covered, and my surgeon was all covered.
Well, I think Yeah, I think everything else was covered except for the anaesthetist. I had to pay like $1,000 for the anaesthetist. So
Yeah.
$1,200 or something like that. I got a
Yeah.
bill anyway. Paying 10K, but that's literally no matter what care I need. So that's all right. You can understand if I got to pay 10K a year and I get anything I need, that's fine. You know,
Yeah.
you can live with that.
Alrighty, gentlemen. Well, I will call it a night with you.
Yep. All right, mate.
Enjoy
Catch you
yourselves. Will
Yep.
do.
Sleep well. We'll catch you when we catch you.
We will sort out getting a few things over. Because what is it? 3 weeks to your birthday?
About that, yeah.
Well, what time's your birthday?
First week of November.
Oh, I'm November 3rd.
Oh, there you go. Got the first week as well. Damn. So it's another Scorpio. Not that I believe in that
Yeah.
bullshit.
Yeah, but
Scorpio.
The
Sting, sting.
Deathless Dogs.
it's cool to be a Scorpio.
What's up, Dan? Fuck yeah.
Yeah, cheers.
Go, Dan.
If you do not have insurance in the USA, they charge you a penalty cheaper to pay the penalty and have the insurance crazy penalty to generate money for the government. Yeah. Fuck the government.
True.
Yep.
Right now, guys. I'll talk to you later in the week.
Yep. Cheers, mate. Take it easy.
Cheers.
See you guys. Night all.
Yep. Keep your hands on the table.
Ken knows your sign. I'm now horrified. It's only because he's got the same week birthday as me, and I know I'm a fucking Scorpio. I know he's a fucking Scorpio. That's any fucking thing. Other than that, viewer cropped.
Switching to
I don't
cropped
believe in
viewer.
that bullshit. Every time I do astronomy thing, especially with locals, and they call it astrology, and I'm like, no. I mean the science of astronomy, not some fantasy fucking crap that so supposedly the location of the planets in the solar system has some kind of arbitrary influence on your character. Go play in the flowers and play in the road if you believe in that bullshit.
Or you could use it to make extra money if you got someone who's into that. Get them to join you on the tour and do like kind of a combined.
No. I'm talking science, hard facts, and they're in La La Land. No, fuck off.
And after that, you go get some crystals and surround your bodies with it.
The only thing you get is a fucking whack around the head with a baseball bat. That bouncer asked me my son wants to get in a bar. What? I asked him why he thought I had a mental disorder and wouldn't know that. Oh, nice. I love poking the bear with a single word, astrology. Yep. The only sign is the middle finger, that's what I heard. Yep, fucking oath, that's the one. Damn straight. Oh, that's fucking classic. I asked him why he thought I had a mental disorder and would know that. Yeah. There's not one but two of them around salt caves. Latest thing. What? Just fucking nutcases
Salt
out there.
caves.
Fucking nutcases.
Mm-hmm.
I just like when people are on the tour and they're like, "Oh, can I see my star sign?" I'm like, "Nope," because they always ask for the ones that are usually the northern hemisphere, and you can't see them here in the southern hemisphere anyway. So I'm like, "Nope, that's like down there somewhere in the dirt." There's your fucking stupid star sign, you fucking idiot. And good luck trying to see what it actually fucking looks like. The only one you can, actually, going back to Scorpius, that's really recognisable when you point it out. It's actually really recognisable. Any other star sign, yeah, good fucking luck. You got to be on some hardcore drugs to fucking see a bloody crab or a fucking Gemini or whatever the fuck it is.
Oh, well, that might be something for you, Ken. Hit up your local bikies and get...
I'll leave that all for you, mate. That you can do that.
just stay here, take this pill.
Artificial heaps of melon and salt stacks up where you sit in the middle of them for health. Yeah, good luck with that.
Well,
Had
here
someone
we've got
say
those.
something about their moon sign, I just walked away. Man, if someone said that to me, I'm like, I fucking hate the moon. I do. I fucking hate the moon. It's a piece of shit. Fucking thing.
Moon sign, bloody hell.
Fucking moon sign. Seriously, fuck the moon.
Yep.
Stupid fucking thing. And I call it the photon chucking reflector because that's what it fucking is. And if you think about it, a woman has a cycle every 28 days. The moon has a 28-day cycle, so they're both fucked.
Mm-hmm.
G'day, Donna Pass. How you going, mate?
Good day.
What do you drink?
Donna Pass whiskey.
Just some water.
Some H2O.
Alright, what are we having next?
Salt Cave.
You still got your Cavalan there? Yep.
Yeah, still sipping on it. Well, and because women have those cycles, I'm guessing that's why they think their sign matters. No, they're just fucking head. That's what it is. It's just a fucking coincidence. Oh, what was the last video? I haven't seen that yet. Alright, this is starting to open up a bit more of that port. It's coming through on this camera.
Oh, nice.
Starting to get a bit better. It's getting a bit sweeter. Finish is pretty good. I did add a little bit of water.
But would you buy it again?
Well, I can't judge it yet. I haven't even got taken the neck out, so.
But going from the neck, do you like it or is it different?
Well, I've had Cavalans before.
Okay.
It's all right. It's a little bit tight at the moment. I'm enjoying it. No, there's nothing wrong with it. It's not bad or anything. But I was expecting a little bit more of that raisin kind of fruit note, which I'm not really getting yet.
Mm.
There's a little bit of the like a sherry type sulfur note on there, which is fine. It's not. It's very, very, very subtle.
Yeah.
Alright, there is some sultanas on there, but they're like real fresh, juicy raisins.
Ah.
Juicy sultanas and juicy raisins, almost grape-like. It's not the typical dark fruits you'd associate with a port. It's interesting, but yeah, I've only had the neck out of it, so.
Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Needs to open up.
Mm-hmm.
It's not bad though. It's not bad. Yep, there's a nice little bit of raspberry finish with a bit of chocolate. Yeah. And I think my palate's been slightly off the last couple of weeks, to be honest.
I love the wood inserts they put in it. These
I didn't get any wood in mine.
This whole box is wooden.
No, mine's not wooden.
It's got like wooden,
like all solid, heavy cardboard fucking shit. This is like super thick, hard cardboard with this vinyl material all over it. And I haven't got any, there's no wood in this, I've got these big thick foam things that are stuck in there with big heavy duty foam.
Oh,
yeah. Oh, Shatner's about to launch? Nice! I knew he was going today. Sweet. Yep. He's going to experience 4 minutes of weightlessness. Yeah, and it is pretty much an ICBM, isn't it? It's just, it looks like a giant dick. It's just going. I mean, it's not really space what I would call space. You're touching space. You're up there a little bit to have a look around. You get 4 minutes of weightlessness once the separation occurs, and then you head back down. If I wanted to go to fucking space, I'd at least want to do a couple of fucking orbits. I at least want to be in a couple of fucking orbits. Otherwise, you're going on an airplane flight pretty much. You're just going a little bit higher than what you normally would.
Yeah, this Fino Sherry, it's really good. Is yours, what ABV is yours, Ken? The cask strengths?
Yeah, 57.8.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, 57.8. So did you see the Titanic Lego set that I'm trying to get?
Oh yeah, there we go.
9,090 pieces. It's the biggest fucking set ever.
Jeez.
The only biggest set is the size of it is the biggest, but the amount of pieces were the biggest one. The piece count is the world map, but that's a mosaic. They're all those little fucking dots, so that doesn't really count. It's not really a Technic set.
Yeah, no.
Because my Darth Vader one is fucking 10,000 odd fucking pieces, as it is. So yeah, all the donations are going to that because it's $999.99.
Fuck.
Yeah. And it's 14.5 kilos in the box.
Shit.
That's a fucking shitload of plastic.
So when you pick it up, you got to go get a trailer.
Pretty much, and a fucking block and tackle just to lift it in. And that comes out on the 1st of November, so that's going to be my birthday. Thing. So all donations, there's a little ticket down the bottom, that's what that's for. That's the donations going into the fund to buy that fucking $1,000 fucking Lego set.
Oh, nice.
Jason Busey.
I've been watching an Aussie YouTube named $1 Million Bogan lately. He does a lot of motorcycle content. He's riding a Harley Davidson Pan America around in shit weather right now. Nice! Cheers, Jason. How you doing,
cheers.
So whereabouts is he in Australia if he's got fucking shitty weather? I mean, not shitty weather here. It's pretty fucking good weather. Hey, Mr. Whiskey Shits is in the house.
Good
G'day, Adam.
Mr.
Yeah, g'day, Adam. Cheers, though.
Well, back in the rating room and off my next scan, I thought I was only having one, but apparently I'm having another type as well. Oh, you're getting the full works. Nice. Let's hope it's all clear, Don. Cough up a furball. I'm all for sending all the flat earthers into space. Nah, just kick them off the edge. I mean, if we're going to kick off all the flat earthers, there's a lot of other fucking nutcase nut jobs we can fuck off too.
Yeah, might as well, yeah.
Yeah, might as well while we're at it. There's plenty of fucking nutcases around to knock off.
Mm-hmm.
All these woke fuckheads, they can all fuck off.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. That's yeah, definitely.
Like, they can definitely fuck off. All these right-wing extreme fucking religious fuckheads, they can fuck off.
Mm-hmm.
All your die-hard political extreme fuckheads, they can fuck off.
Yep.
Politicians, lawyers, car salesmen, real estate agents, they can all fuck off.
Yeah, that's what they should do.
They have flat earthers come back. No, exactly. They're not coming back.
No, we'll just say, we'll pretend that we found that Mars is inhabitable. Just send them all up there.
Oh, yeah.
And then...
Yeah, it's habitable. There's a whole city there, all for you.
Yeah.
Totally agree with that list. Oh, there's a few others we can add there. Flat Earth. That's nice. Yep.
That was the craziest shit. People actually took Flat Earth seriously.
What do you mean, did? They do.
Yeah, that's what I mean, like, but it used to be bigger than it is now.
It's just...
I mean,
I like the meme. The Flat Earth Society. They have supporters, or they have members all around the world.
I mean, what happened to that? Who was that crazy bastard who he?
That was natural selection. That's what that was.
Yeah, he launched his rocket to try to prove it, and then he fucking died after.
Yeah, natural selection.
Yeah. So he won the Darwin Award for that year.
Tell them that the lizard people are traveling on Mars and they want them there. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah, I've heard that one.
Hairdressers named Karen. Well, there might be some actual real hairdressers named Karen that are actually really good people.
Good day.
So,
Edward.
But I'm with you. I'm with you that the Karens in inverted commas, they can all fuck off.
Yeah, cheers, Edward.
How you doing, Ed? It's good to see you, mate. Cheers, all at work at 7:53 a.m. getting paid to watch Australians drink. America. Nice. I think he said it was in Apollo Bay. Where the fuck's Apollo Bay? That's over east, isn't it? Apollo Bay. Trying to remember where the fuck that is. He may have filmed this during winter. Ah, okay. Well, we're just coming out of winter, so yeah, that would make sense why he's in shit weather. Pretty sure he was or is on Australian Big Brother. Yeah, I wouldn't fucking know. I ain't gonna watch that shit. I'd rather have a drill shoved in my cranium. I mean, I don't watch TV, and I'm not gonna watch something like fucking Big Brother. No thanks. Fuck that shit. That's when you can add me to that list of fucking nut jobs to send off the edge of the earth. Yeah, all those people. All the adult pretenders, they can all fuck off.
Mm.
And corporate wankers that earn millions of dollars a year for doing fuck all, they can fuck off. Adult pretenders, aka actors, earn $50 million to do a stupid fucking movie, they can fuck off. Oh, hedge funds and fucking Wall Street fuckers. They can definitely fuck off. Yep, Big Brother. Watching people in a house watching TV and doing bullshit while you're in your house watching TV and doing stuff. What a stupid concept. Well, that's very similar to these idiots that pay lots of money to watch people play video games.
Oh, yeah.
And, after the Twitch leak, with the top 100 people or
G'day.
1,000 people there, and they're earning
Floyd
millions.
06.
Oh, it's the Floydian. Yep, exactly. People who watch other people who play video games for fuck off, and those said people that play those video games, they get paid money to do that. They can fuck off too. Yep. His real job was a real estate developer in Melbourne. Well, he can fuck off. He has a Ferrari with a plate that reads YR10 because that's when he dropped out of high school, self-made millionaire. Ugh. Lucky him.
I mean, if you're in the right time at the right place.
Well, yeah, good for him. Yep, Floydian is pinch hitting, aka Jim.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's good to see
I'm getting paid to watch Aussies drink. I can fuck off. No, you're not. You're at work.
Yeah.
You're getting paid at work. You just happen to be watching.
Yeah.
Said Australians drinking.
And you're watching Aussies drink. That is a noble cause.
It was an illusion. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. You saw nothing.
Oh, don't worry, Floydine 06. We don't forget.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah.
Fucking hate this weather right now. Now I'm taking that shirt off. It's too fucking cold. Now I'll put it back on. It's going to be too fucking warm.
Yeah, it's pretty. What's the temp going to be for you on Friday?
33 or something.
Yeah, it's getting up there.
It's starting to fucking cook again. Tomorrow's meant to be 31 or something.
But weird. All next week's going to be rainy and back to low 20s. Well, for us anyway.
Yeah. Can you send some of that up there? Because, yeah, I'm going to start fucking burning again.
I'll try.
If you spend 10 minutes a day on the crapper at work, by the end of the year, you spend 40 hours to shit at work. Yep. Pharmaceutical companies, they can fuck off. Insurance agents, they can fuck off. Part of the problem of the CEO corporate world is they weren't in the right place at the right time. They're born into it and get $500 million in bonuses with their company loses money. What's wrong with this pick? Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Well, that's the same with politicians. Most of them are career politicians. They literally never worked an actual job in their life, and they just have connection through family or through something.
Yeah, they're born into it, or they know somebody, or they've got, a shitload of, they're born into business or whatever the style is.
That's what I mean. They've never actually had a proper everyday job.
No, they've never been out there with a fucking pick and shovel actually doing hard days fucking work. Yeah.
And that's
occasionally you could get ones that do, but yeah. Deliver drivers that deliver the wrong shit to the wrong store can fuck off. Yep. Basically, Ken has the message of, that's nice, for about 60 to 70% of the global population. Yeah, pretty much. I would actually put that up to about 99% of the human race is fucked and they can all fuck off, including myself. So, yep. I'm a misanthropist. The human race is a bunch of fucking losers. They can all get fucked. Yep, human race sucks. I'm definitely not an optimist. I don't see any optimism in the human species on this planet whatsoever. We're shitting at our nest. We're gonna kill ourselves off. It's gonna be fucking wonderful. Especially when we get to the point where, you know, half of the world's not gonna be habitable and shortage of food and resources, and we're all gonna just fight for every fucking scrap and just kill each other off. And it's just gonna be a munted bunch of fucking losers, which we already are.
Hopefully I'm dead by then.
Yep. I don't know, mate.
Well,
if you live to healthy 80, mate, we're gonna see some horrible shit. So I feel sorry for my son, man. He's gonna see some nasty shit.
Well, I'll make sure I stock up on my whiskey and just drink that till I'm gone.
Yep. Don't get me started about FedEx. Can't tell the difference between rolling rapids and rustling road. Yeah, well, they can't fucking read, so they can fuck off. People who smear shit on the walls and run around the grocery store screaming can fuck off. Yeah, any nut job. That's Hill's law. Mr. Murphy was an optimist. Yep. But I'm just talking about optimistic people that think that the human race is going to bond together and, you know, actually solve the world's problems.
I mean, how long have we been here on Earth and we haven't done that yet?
The only time we've ever bonded together and actually get anything done is if some other big nasty thing is about to fucking crush us into existence, i.e. Second World War, First World War, you know, and we'd get together and we're good at that. We're good at killing each other. We're good at that. That's about the only thing we can actually agree on. Other than that, we're fucking useless at anything. Yep, at least Simon has a munted plan. Well, I'm the same. When the shit hits a fan, I'll just drink myself to death. It's all good.
Yep.
I can dig a hole in the ground.
Yeah.
I'll dig a hole in the ground, just put all my whiskey in there and just drink myself to death.
I'll just pour all my whiskey in one large barrel, get a drip vein.
No, I'm going to enjoy every fucking bottle. I'm going to enjoy every single fucking bottle. I don't want to... If I'm going to do that, I'll just put a bullet in my brain.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Well, we'll go to the forest and we'll just bring all our bottles and...
Yeah, we'll just camp out in the bush somewhere before it gets burnt down by the nuclear holocaust or some bullshit. Yeah.
We'll just sit there drinking, wake up in the morning, drink.
Well, I would agree with it. About the only thing decent that the human race has done is actually medical advancement, but we've kind of hamstrung that now because it's all big business now. You're not going to get any decent medical advancement because there's no profit in curing people these days, which is a sad fucking thing to say, but it's fucking true. Like this vaccine, those pharmaceutical companies, the amount of money they're fucking, oh my god, and then they would have patents on that shit. I mean, that is just moral and ethically against every grain of the human condition. Don't get me started on that. But anyway, yes.
And don't forget that they've also been granted a pass by the government. So if any shit goes wrong, they're not liable.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, it's like, yeah, here's a shitload of fucking money. Just spew this fucking crap out. You're all fucking good, mate. Yep. Oh, just got an email of what I'm getting today. Samples from Troy. Pop them, don't watch them. Nice. Oh yeah, that's what I mean. We bonded together and fucked the Nazis off. Yeah, things like that. And then we're in bed with the fucking Stalin and his cronies. So then we had to fuck them off, and they pretty much eliminated themselves.
Oh, fucking Stalin! What a fucking prick.
He was a prick. Actually, Stalin makes Hitler look like a pussy.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, a lot of people, they cry about Hitler, but then you see all these, Stalin and even Mao from China did. I mean, they don't...
Oh, Mao? Fuck
Mao.
Yeah, you look at the numbers of compared to how many people were knocked off for all of World War I and World War II.
Yeah, 70, 80 million just from...
was about this much, and then you see Mao, and it's like this fucking much.
And then you add Stalin, and it's like this much.
Yep. Yep. Stalin was a real Charlie Uniform November Tango for sure. And then he got that piece of shit in Korea, and then
Yeah. North Korea, fucking hell.
And to be honest, we've got 8 billion people on this planet. Most of them are oxygen thieves. Do we need that many people on the planet? Stalin and Mao were miserable bastards. Yep. And then if you go back in real history and you look at someone like Genghis Khan, I mean, fucking hell. Genghis Khan makes all our modern day 18th, 19th century fucking assholes look like a bunch of real fucking kindergarten kids. I mean, Genghis Khan would go up to a city or whatever and go, "G'day guys, either you join us, or we're going to wipe you out of existence." And that was it. And pretty much most of our DNA is fucking Genghis Khan DNA because he spread his seed far and wide. That's like most of us have got Neanderthal DNA in us because we wiped them fuckers out. Yeah, don't get me started on the extinction event of many thousands of millions of species of flora and fauna on this planet that we've just completely obliterated out of existence. I mean, I saw a documentary a few years back. One of the craziest things, you know, with the crisis with the bees at the moment.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
You know, in China, they have to employ hundreds, if not thousands of people to go to the fields for these little jars and little brushes to go up to every, like, almond trees and stuff like that, and just every little fucking flower, they have to grab it from one and stick it to the next to pollinate the fucking plants because they've just wiped the bee population. There is zero bees. Zero insects to pollinate. There's nothing.
Exactly. I mean, that's what people don't realise. Like, something as simple as a fucking bee. If we don't take care of it, we're gonna all be fucked.
Yeah. Yep. Like, I'm a big insect nut. I love the fucking critters. And most people, they freak out and want to kill every insect they fucking see. And they don't realise that they're around millions of years before we came along. And they've just looked at us like nothing. And if we disappeared overnight, they'd be like, "Did you hear something?" And they just keep carrying on like nothing fucking happened. But if they disappeared overnight, you can forget about the human race.
It's like with mosquitoes. A lot of people fucking hate mosquitoes, but if we completely wiped out mosquitoes, we're going to be fucked.
No, I disagree with that.
Really? No, because
insects
insects
do nothing to the ecosystem.
Yeah,
there are species.
They're food.
There are thousands of species of mosquito. Yep, there are thousands of species of mosquito. But the average house type mosquito, the common mosquito, if you eradicated them, they would do absolutely nothing to the ecosystem. Because you've only got quite a few. You've got dragonflies will eat the larvae. You've got there's some fish. There's some
frogs.
But most of those don't eat the actual common mosquito. There's bigger species that they actually eat. They're the ones that they're after. They're not over the common mosquito. But the common mosquito is a piece of shit. They don't need to exist. They've actually killed more humans than anything else in the history of humanity. They're the biggest killer, bar none.
Yeah, I always thought because other animals eat mosquitoes and then that animal eats that.
There's fuck all that eat them. There's fuck all that eat them. Absolutely fuck all that eat them. There's a few little fish that eat them. There's a couple things of fucking hot frogs that eat them. A couple of toads that eat them, but they don't eat the common mosquito. There's thousands of species of mosquito. It's the common one we need to get rid of. The one that fucks everyone up. They're the ones we need to get rid of.
The
other ones are actually not that bad. Yeah, well, malaria is the biggest killer. Malaria, typhoid, dengue fever, yellow fever, Rossberry virus, and then there's a few others. But yeah, the common mosquitoes killed more humans than anything else. Throughout history.
Yeah, didn't know that.
Oh, fuck yeah. There you go. Yep, that's the one. The biggest disease vectors on the planet. They kill fucking millions of people.
Oh.
Exactly, that's what we do in a pub. That's what you do. You know, you solve the world's problems. You have a bit of drink in here and you solve all the world's problems. Yeah, you look at you Google the biggest killer of humans and it's always mosquito, man. You look at every arsehole, war, person, disease, famine, religion, whatever, a natural disaster, it is about this many people that have been killed throughout humanity. And the mosquitoes is like this. It's fucking insane how many mosquitoes kill every year. Like, you go to Africa or the Amazon or something like that.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You're gonna pick up some. If you don't get malaria, there's something fucking wrong. You're in a bubble or something because you're gonna fucking get it, and that shit comes back to you over and over and over. And anti-malarial drugs are not fucking good either. They're pretty nasty. And then you've got some weird, nasty parasites and shit that medicine doesn't even fucking know about these days that are fucking people up. I saw a thing on Joe Rogan ages ago. There's a guy, I can't remember his name. He's a UFC fighter. He goes out and does stuff with all the pygmies and stuff, doing wells and stuff like that. He's got all this shit fucking going on in his body that the medical community in the world has no idea what the fuck it is. He's just picked up all these weird parasites and diseases and shit that's just fucking him up constantly. It's like, man, that's some scary ass shit. Justin Wren. Thank you, Ed. Yes, that's him. Mosquitoes, ticks, and fleas. Yep, they can all fuck off. But they don't have predators. They don't. Nothing fucking eats them. There's only a small amount of stuff like there's a few birds and stuff that'll munch on ticks and a few fleas and stuff like that. Yeah, but other than that, guy's a saint. He's a fucking he's legit. He should have a sainthood. The guy's a fucking legend. Ticks suck ass. If there's a t-shirt there going on.
Oh yeah,
yep, they're the three of fucking fleas, ticks, and fucking mosquitoes. Those things.
I mean, ticks give you that. What is it called? Lyme disease.
Yeah, they can give you Lyme disease, and there's a few others that can fuck you up real bad. Fleas are just shit. They're not good for anything. And the same with the common mosquito. Not the other. The other mosquitoes are real cool. They're real cool. But the common mosquito, nah, they're fucking just scum.
Yeah, but here in Australia, we've got a what do you call it? A spraying program.
Good luck with that, mate.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It doesn't do.
It does a shit.
Except for here, they what do you call? They put that disease in it, and when they get the rabbit, it kills the rabbit, like they're feral rabbits. What is it called?
Yeah. Well, you got myxomatosis, and you got
yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
Yeah.
It actually just not the Monday that went, but the Monday before, it actually killed my pet rabbit. Funny enough.
Oh, really? You lost your rabbit?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck's sake. That's what I mean. Mosquitoes, man. So your mosquito picked up the fucking myxomatosis from a feral rabbit and then killed your rabbit. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry to hear that, mate. That's fucked.
I mean, it was a risk. I mean, I knew it was going to happen, but I wasn't hoping it was going to happen, but it's a risk.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Fucking mosquitoes, man. Those things are fucked. I mean, yeah, the common mosquito, I detest them with every soul of my being, but there are there's thousands of other species. They're really cool. I mean, you get some other mozzies that are just fascinating, and they don't carry fuck all disease and shit. They still suck your blood, some of them, but they're really, really cool. They're really cool. I'll take photographs of some of them. Some of them are fascinating to look. They're amazing creatures, but yeah, that bog standard fucking piece of shit mosquito. Fuck them. He wants some red spotted lanternflies, the latest thing to hit here after those stink bugs. Red spotted lanternflies. Yeah, I don't know what they are. And then your midgies, like in Scotland and shit. You can fuck them off too.
Oh, yeah.
So we're going for fucking 90% of the human race off to fucking off all the nasty critters on Earth. Nah, just the mosquitoes. I'd be happy if we just eradicated the mosquitoes.
And flies.
No, flies are good. You can't get rid of them, man.
You reckon?
Gotta have them. Yep. If we didn't have flies, we'd be in a sea of shit. Have you ever seen what a fly infestation does to a decomposing corpse?
I can't. I have no.
Come on, man. You live in the country.
Oh, I've seen lots of flies, but I haven't seen what it's. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, have you go on the internet and look at a time lapse of like a dead roo or something like that? What the flies will do. That once those maggots get in there, they eat that thing clean and it's gone. If we didn't have that, you would have a lot of stinking corpses and carcasses everywhere, man. Because the flies wouldn't eat it. Flies are a pain in the ass. They totally suck. They spread disease and bacteria and shit. But they are our garbage eaters. They are our garbage eaters. We need them. Happened in the last 18 months, another invasive species came into Alison P. Oh no. That sucks. Well, that's the thing. We fuck the ecosystem, so we just leave holes for these invasive flora and fauna species to come and just rape everything. You know, you got fire ants and fucking killer hornets and all these fucking weeds that just destroy the ecosystem and kill every fucking flora around. We just can't leave shit alone.
What about
Too many
cockroaches?
people on the planet. Cockroaches are fine. They're actually good as well. They eat a lot of stuff and they will, like your common American cockroach, but they've been around for billions of years. You can't get rid of them. They're actually good. They're little cleaner uppers as well. People think they're disgusting and dirty, but they're not. They're one of the cleanest insects.
Yeah, exactly.
around.
That's what I was
If you
going to
watch
say.
them, yeah.
I'm pretty
They
sure
constantly clean themselves. Yeah,
Mhm.
they're very clean. They constantly clean themselves.
Yeah.
The only reason why we don't like them is because we make perfect little homes for them. You build a couple of square walls and a few bricks and whack a roof on it. It's a perfect little breeding ground for them. Whereas in nature, they're not like that. You don't have massive infestations like that because, you know, there's an equilibrium. No, they're all good. There's nothing else that I'd want to eradicate other than, number one is the common mosquito. You got to kill them off. Yeah, flies are carrion eaters. All our deer roadkill will build up. Yeah, same here with all our roos and everything. And the same with cow shit and stuff like that. And then, you know, they eat a lot of that, but not as much as the dung beetle. We actually need to help the dung beetle.
Yeah, oh yeah, dung. Yeah, I know that one. Yeah, dung.
Bit of a crisis for the dung beetle with the pesticides and stuff. They're getting killed off. You need the dung beetle to get rid of all the dung. Now, you got to have flies, and lots of things eat flies and eat maggots, so we need them. And the only reason why we have a huge infestation of flies is because we have so much waste as a species, so they're going to breed more. If the waste reduces, then you don't have such an influx because they don't breed, because the fly won't actually travel that far from where it's born. They don't actually travel that far. But when there's, obviously, like anything, when there's an abundance of food sources, they breed a lot more rapidly and you just get an infestation. That's why we've always had, that's why Australian salute is this fucking thing. Because there's lots of waste around. Air freight moving things around so quick is what's spreading invaders too quickly to adjust. Yep. Exactamundo. And also, yeah, when you get an invasive species that's stuck in an ecosystem that hasn't been able to adapt and it just runs a fucking muck, And then you get stupid things like us. Oh, let's just bring all the rabbits here. And then, okay, then we get this cactus. And then let's put this caterpillar that'll eat the cactus. Oh, that's great. Oh, shit, didn't work. Oh, now we need a toad to eat the caterpillar. Oh, fuck, that didn't work. Now we've got an infestation of fucking cane toads that are poisonous that have taken over pretty much the half of Australia.
And to get rid of the rabbits, we'll get foxes.
Yeah, we'll get foxes. Oh, okay, that didn't fucking work. Now we've got a plague of foxes. Oh, now we got wild cats everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
And now we've got wild fucking camels everywhere. We've got we have one of the biggest exports of camels to Middle East.
Yeah, camel meat.
People don't understand that. And not only that, just for breeding as well. We send, because our camels are really, really good over here, and we send them to the fucking Middle East. Same with donkeys. We've got so many fucking
donkeys
and fucking shitloads of donkeys. And up here, there's billions of fucking goats.
We export goats. Yep.
To the Middle East.
And deers. Down south, we've got lots of deer.
Yeah, shitload of deer.
Wild
Deer's
pigs.
running amok.
Wild pigs.
Oh, they're a big problem.
What else don't we have?
Yeah, there's a shitload of flora species that are fucking shit up. Some nasty weeds.
Mm-hmm.
That are fucking shit up as well. Fiji was that way. They didn't want the snakes, so now it's a festival of minor birds and mongoose. Yay!
Mongoose? Ooh.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy. And wasn't that there was something about they're introducing wolves now because of the population of there's no natural predators for like the deer populations and all that are going fucking rampant. So they're So now the wolves are coming in. They're starting to reduce the populations and bring it under control and stuff like that.
Yeah, there was a certain state in America that they actually have more deers than they did before the white people ever.
Ever come along. Yeah.
All right, time for a lizard drain.
Fuck her off. You'd be nice to that lizard now.
Yeah. All right, lizard drain time.
I haven't had a beer, so I don't have to drain my lizard every 5 minutes. I had a beer early, and I had to fucking drain my lizard every 20 minutes. Yeah, fucking mosquitoes. Right, I'll wait till Simon comes back and see what we drink next. Coors Light can fuck right off. Drink real beer, pussies. There's a lot of shitty beverages we can fuck off. We can fuck off most of the shit nasty bourbon. Your crappy blends, you can fuck all them off. Then we'll just have real fucking whiskey. Fuck off all your shitty beers, your shitty wines. Oh, the gypsy moth? Yeah, that's a nasty problem. Got in some kind of wasp that kills the eggs, and now the wasp has to be controlled. Yeah, exactly the same bullshit that happens here. You just can't fuck with nature. Nature will fuck you up every single time. Like the Titanic. They thought they were better than nature. And nature went, that what you think? Yeah, slap. Down you go with your piece of fucking metal floaty thing. If I drink piss yellow beer, it's either Moosehead, Lager, or Beck's. I mean, yeah, Beck's is good. I don't mind Beck's. As long as you get the imported Bremen. Don't get that Singaporean or fucking Australian one. It's a shite. Someone recently has claimed they spotted murder hornets. Uh-oh. That's no good. Not good at all. Those things are fucking evil, man. Fuck. Those Asian murder hornets? Jesus. Fucking wasps are evil fucking things. I like insects, but those wasps, man, they're fucking evil as fuck. All wasps are fucking evil. We have to have them, but man, they're fucking evil. Julie! Skull!
G'day. Julie Kunal.
Yeah, wasps are fucking evil. Like those tarantula hornets, I've seen them just grabbing a big fucking huntsman spider and just paralyzing them, dragging them off, and man, fuck, those things are fucked up. They're fucking evil. There's a cuckoo wasp here, which is stunningly beautiful looking wasp. Plus the cuckoo bee, which is an evil little fucking bee. Real colourful, beautiful colours, iridescent, and you've got the black and white ones. Those little fuckers are evil because they don't have their own nest. They'll go into a normal bee's nest and pretty much take over one of the nesting sites, put its own eggs in there, and it's like a parasite, and it eats all the food. The other poor bee, the natural bee, pretty much dies or is malnutritioned and all munted, and then that other bee, because they eject a pheromone, fucking gets fed and grows and then just takes off. And evil little fuckers. Yeah, wasp can go to hell. Got stung by one twice. Got into my leg under my skin. Ow!
So what were you talking about?
And a bee got trapped under my glasses. Scary shit, yeah. Yeah, I mean, honeybees are good. I mean, I'm not much of a fan of honeybees, like, because I like the native bees. That's why I like to photograph and find, and they're amazing. I respect honeybees. They just annoy the shit out of me because we don't look after our native bees. But yes, a honeybee, we've got to have them. They're amazing. We have iridescent black wasps that look great. They're about as nasty as things. Yep, we've got those nasty fuckers as well. But those fucking tarantula wasps, man, they're fucking evil.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I know humans like that. Yeah, I think we all do.
Edward Jarvinen.
Oh, good day, Ed. Long time
Good to see you, Ed. Yeah, honeybees are awesome, just not in your eye. Yeah, exactly. Yep, very much so. That's the thing, like, we look after our honeybees, or we're trying to look after our honeybees and stuff, but the problem is we need to look after our native bees in all our countries as well. Because a lot of the bees, like here, for example, the European honeybee and the Asian honeybee cannot pollinate tomatoes. So there's a species called Armadillo here, which is a blue banded bee, the common name, and it's a super fast bee, and they're quite fluffy. They've got a blue bands on their butt. They're really awesome bees. They actually pollinate with a process called buzz pollination, where they actually shake at a high vibration, which releases the pollen from the tomato flower. So tomatoes, basil, and there's a couple other plants cannot be pollinated by normal European and Asian honeybees. They have to be pollinated by buzz pollinators. Most people don't even know they fucking exist. They just think of bees and they think of European honeybees or Asian honeybees, but there are thousands of native Australian bees that no one even knows exists. And that's probably the same in every other country in the world. What are you having?
Just some beer.
Yeah, what kind of beer? I know it's a beer. What are you having?
It's called Four Pines Pale Ale.
Oh, they're not too bad, those 4 pints.
I like them.
Yeah, they're alright. I should have that real tasty German beer, eh?
Why
that
not?
one that I've been wanting to try. Maybe I'll wait till it's a hot day to have that, because that's going to be super tasty. I might just have a vine, it's fine.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to have to break my seal every 20 minutes.
Small price to pay, Ken.
Yeah, I suppose. What I had to do on Peter's stream. Munted Pub solution to problems. Replace all their politicians with honeybees. I like that idea. Let's do that.
We need a shirt with that.
Yep. Replace all the politicians with honeybees.
Yep.
Fuck yeah. So we need 50,000 honeybees per politician. We're actually lucky here in Australia because we've got quite a wild population of honeybees. They call them wild, but they're not actually wild. They're just because they're not controlled in a hive or whatever. But they are unsusceptible to that fucking mite.
Yep.
We just had a blank of the name of it. And so they're actually breeding them here in Australia and then exporting them to other countries. And I think over... do you know about the Rotto thing, Simon? I think in Rotto they've got a big reserve for bees where they're breeding them.
Not really? No.
In case we get that mite and our population gets decimated. It's very lucky in Australia that mite isn't that prevalent. And we've got a big reserve, so we're exporting them.
No, that's good.
We have this nice wild on purpose program where cities don't cut down grass and vegetation for biodiversity. Yeah, that's what I really, really want to do. Like, I fucking hate it. It just drives me. It's one of those pet peeves of mine. Like, you drive down a suburban street and everyone's got well manicured lawns. It's all cut short and it's all clean and tidy. And it's like, that is absolutely fucking ridiculous.
Nope.
It does absolutely nothing for the environment whatsoever. If you just let it grow wild without letting normal nasty shit take over, but have actual native stuff that's meant to grow in your area, if we all did that, we would increase our pollinators by 1,000%. Plus all the other insects would be able to have biodiversity, with small mammals and all that kind of stuff, and it just so much better. And then obviously CO2 reduction because grass.
Yeah, but you got a lot of it's also the chemicals that are used in gardening and all sorts.
In lawns, and then the maintaining, you got to have your warmer and it's fucking fuel, and you spin out shit. It's like just. Plus, who wants to fucking mow a lawn? I fucking hate that shit. It's become a trend to have sections of wildness in your garden. It looks great too. Exactly. I think I pick up some more Frankenstein to eat with the vice versa. Oh, now you're talking.
Nice, yeah.
Yep. Now, we've actually got a thing here where it's becoming quite popular now for people to make bee hotels. So you pretty much make a bee hotel for native bees, and then people are learning about what the Australian natives to plant in the backyard to have a biodiversity and increase pollinators and stuff like that. And one of my friends, she just did a PhD, and her thesis was actually the impact. Well, it was actually Bees in the Burbs was a study that she did, where she was getting people to take pictures and identify native bees that are in their backyard. So she did a study, and she was actually the thesis was on the impact of the European and Asian honeybee on native bee populations, and pretty much, the consensus was if we have native plants in our backyards, it increases the population for native bees, which increases overall pollinator count, which is better for our plants, and everyone's happy.
Well, I'm lucky. Around here, we've got a shitload of native bees. I mean, the last, probably last 2 months, I mean, you could just literally, when you go out, it's just thick with honey. You just smell it everywhere you go.
Native bees, or because most native bees don't produce honey?
I don't know. I'd say native. I mean, they're...
No, most native bees don't produce honey. You've got the stingless bees, which produce a little bit, but most native bees don't. They don't even have a hive. They're solitary.
Yeah, I don't
So
know.
you probably see European Asian bees.
I mean, they pretty much, over here I'm surrounded by she oak trees, and when they bloom, they attract lots of bees, and that's what I'm
Yeah, but
getting.
are they European honeybees or Asian honeybees?
I haven't looked up close. So I wouldn't know.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. You need to look up close, because if you got she oak, there is a species that is like a yellow and black little native bee. And then you got another one which is fucking tiny as fuck. They're like a couple of millimeters long, and they like she oak, eucalypt, and gums, and they're super tiny. But yeah, these other ones, I can't remember the scientific name of it, but they've got like yellow around their eyes, and they're funny. They're cool looking bee, and they've got red on them. But yeah, they're a native bee. They're not a typical European, or because the European honeybee and the Asian honeybee, they're introduced species. They're not native here.
Oh.
Yeah.
But do they do damage, or
Good
they
day.
still pollinating?
Well, the damage
for
that they have done
1920.
is they reduced the population of native bees because they've taken over.
Oh, okay.
Because the problem is most of the native bees are not confrontational. They're not aggressive. And a lot of them don't even sting. Because you've got the stingless sugar bees, which are really cool, but they're quite tiny. But then you've got a lot of native bees don't sting. They're not super aggressive. Like even if you watch, if you sit and watch a plant with European honeybees on that attracts a certain species of a native bee, you'll see the native bee come in, and if there's European honeybees, which are pretty slow compared to our natives, the native bee will come in and a European bee will come in, and the native will just bug out. They'll just take off because they're not confrontational.
But in the long range, would the native versus the European bee? I mean, they both pollinate though. Like,
Yeah, they're both pollinators, but there is, like I was saying before, I don't know whether you heard, there's a downside. There's certain species of native bees that can only pollinate certain plants.
Oh,
like
okay.
tomatoes, for example. If you've got tomatoes or you buy tomatoes, they cannot be pollinated by European honeybees or Asian honeybees.
Oh, really? Yeah.
No, they have to be pollinated by a buzz pollinator, similar to like the Armadillo, which is the blue banded bee. So those have a buzz pollination, so they'll go into the flower and they vibrate real rapidly, and it releases the pollen, and then they'll go into the next flower, and obviously it hits the stem, and voila, you got pollination. European honeybee done it. If you actually watch a European honeybee, people think they're fast and everything. They're not. They're slow-moving, methodical fucking bees. They just like come in, jump on the flower, get a bit of nectar, go on to the next bee. You watch something like a blue banded bee, they're like, they're fucking sitting there and they're vibrating like this in flight, and they fucking dart around like this, and they come in straight in the flower, and they're like, and they back out, and they come back. They're super fast, man. They're super fast. They're like little fucking racehorses. You just watch them. They're so fast. Local honey is great for allergies, I hear. Yes. And yeah, if you get local honey, and there is obviously the... What's that type of honey? It's not princess, it's something like that. It's got a name. That's meant to be super good. Shut up in there for an hour, and like 3 people trying to do the wave. Nice! Also, there was a live stream on launch, like you can watch on YouTube. Yep, I'm going to watch that later. Commercial bee production, small farms and good stewards and garden clubs concentrate on organics and growing pollinated gardens. Yep, and that's what I've seen in a few documentaries, that people are starting to actually really get onto it. Haven't thought about it, but when you consider the exploits William Shatner acted at Star Trek, a short flight to the upper reaches of the atmosphere and back down seems awful anticlimactic. Yep, It's still pretty cool though that Bezos actually fucking paid for that. Shatner didn't pay for it. That was a gift to Shatner. Love Local Honey. Many places you can buy it on the side of the road in summer, and it's sold in big grocery stores where you can see it from from your town. Mm-hmm. We have the same thing here. Royal Jelly, yes. Thank you, Sugar Kitty. Yeah, that's the one. And yeah, Local Honey actually used to use as an antiseptic on certain wounds and stuff. Yeah. And it's for certain stings and stuff. Honey is really good. Honey is such a good fucking thing. But it's not the honey we should be worrying about. It's the pollination. If we never had honey, it'd be fine, you know. We could live with never having honey again. It's the fucking pollination of the plant is what we fucking need. Honey's just this benefit, side benefit that we need, that we get, sorry. Because you don't get it from your native bees. So yeah, that's why the European honeybee and the Asian honeybee, we need them for our pollination because, you know, massive crops and all that crap. But we need to plant more natives to support our Aussie native bees. And then they both can live in relative harmony. Honey's like magic. It fucking is. Love it. Tastes so good.
Especially when you turn it into mead.
Oh, yeah. Actually, I'm going to have some mead. Now we're talking about honey, I want some mead. Actually, I'm going to have some of this liqueur mead.
No,
honey never spoils, never gets bacteria or fungus. Nope, that's right. The only thing it can do if you get like good organic honey from your local, it will solidify, it will sugarize. But all you need to do is heat it up and it's back to normal.
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. I mean, honey doesn't actually ever go off, does it?
Nope. That's what Shuki was saying. Because they've actually found honey from ancient times, and it's fucking fine. So this is Maxwell liqueur mead. This is
yeah, I've had Maxwell's before.
Yep. So I've got their spice mead and their normal mead. Now Julie wants a mead. Yeah. Oh my god, this smells so good.
Yeah, I really got to go back into making my own mead. I used to do it years ago.
Oh, when you do, man, send me some up when you do it. I love mead, man.
I mean, it takes a while to age, but
yeah,
you just can't beat a.
I mean, what sounds better for us people that like alcoholic beverages, and we all love honey, and we're waxing lyrical about how awesome bees and honey is. Fermented honey. I mean, how cool is that?
Yeah.
Skull. I don't know if I said g'day sofa, but g'day sofa. I love cheese crackers and honeycomb. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. So if anyone wants to see some pictures of some Aussie native bees, if you go photo, that's my Instagram, and you can have a look at my Instagram. It's been too long since I've had some. You just got to get some. And you're in the right place to get some bloody awesome stuff. Kind of jealous. So I think my cover photo... Is my cover photo a blue banded bee? Well, I've got blue banded bees on there anyway. You'll see you'll see the blue banded bees, plus a few other different native bees. So yeah, if you want to help if you're in Australia and you want to help the blue banded bee, plant some Aussie natives and plant tomatoes. If you hang around the tomatoes when it's got flowers on them, you will see blue banded bees pollinating them. Because European honeybee can't do it. You'll never see them hang around a tomato plant. It's funny, I saw this article a few years back where some scientists were freaking out. It was like, oh shit, our tomato crops and stuff aren't getting pollinated. We need to get species in here to pollinate our tomatoes. And this other scientist put his hand up and go, we have Australian native bees that fucking do that. How about we just support them? Not introduce another fucking species. Oh, cherry mead? I wish. I don't think I have. Have you had cherry mead, son?
No.
I want to.
I mean, I've heard people do infuse different things into their mead.
Yeah. No, but this is just cherry mead. Yeah, traditionally mead was infused with all sorts of. Smells so good.
I'd like to visit down here in Margaret River. We have the a meadery down here.
Mm-hmm. Damn, I want to go there.
Yep.
I'd come back with so much meat. Well, that's like in the Bailing Up Medieval Fair. There's heaps of guys.
Oh, yeah, Bailing Up. Yep, I love that town. Yep.
Yep. So whenever that's on, because obviously it's a medieval event. So
yeah, it hasn't. I didn't see it last year. I wonder what happened.
No, it didn't happen. Didn't happen. Which sucks. Because I was going to be there. Oh, I'm getting a bit low. I need to get some more. No, a friend who got some from a fair. It was amazing. Nice. I think there's only some Danish mead and a single cherry mead that's available in the biggest liquor store here. Beautiful pics, Ken. How long was the exposure on that South Celestial Pole picture? Which one are you talking about? Pinhole. I love doing pinhole and black and white in college. Nice. Yep. So I've still got a bunch of film cameras. I've even got some film in the fridge. I've got a Nikon. I've got a Canon. I've got a couple others that were given to me.
But if you're having mead, you've got to have one of these.
Yeah, I need to get in one of them. Just added mead to my list for next time I go in the city. Nice. $8 for 500 ml for the cherry is one thing, but the Danish is 25 for 750 ml. I don't think that's so much of it. Yikes. So how long was the exposure of that South Celestial Pole? So the South Celestial Pole one, are you talking... which picture is that one? Describe it. Is the Star Trail one? Because if it's the Star Trail one, that was a stack of images from a time lapse. So the time lapse, I got a whole pile of images. I did an animation, a time lapse. I did the Star Trail image. May 10. Does that mean I need to look at my Instagram to try and identify which picture it is? South Celestial Pole. Insta? I certainly don't know where my drinking was. I need to find that. Alright, I need to go to the photography page.
Well, this drinking horn actually came from a company called Grimfrost.
Yeah, I love Grimfrost.
Mm.
They're awesome. That's July. Yep, on Insta. That's 11th of May. What did you say, May 10? 10th of May. Oh, the one with the tractor? So the one with the tractor. Well, back again and back to another another waiting room. I did pin when I was a kid when my father taught us kids how to develop in the dark room. That way you didn't need anything more than the paper, the chemicals, and a quarter oat can. A Quaker oat can. Yeah, hell yeah. I was actually going to do... Okay, so the one with the tractor. So that's from the time lapse as well. So they were 30-second exposures. Probably ISO 3200. So there is actually a time lapse of that. So if you go to my Facebook, actually it's on my YouTube as well. My other YouTube. I've shown it before.
Oh, fair enough. Julie got hers from the Moscow Museum.
Nice. Gym done tonight confirmed. Hooked up a 75-pound box down 3 sites of flares. I hurt. Damn, what was in that box? That some whiskey. Got some whiskey in that box there. Oh, Dex number 3, I take it? Yeah. Asgard Viking Fair. Nice. Yeah, I like Grimfoss. Grimfoss does some really good stuff. And I get my Viking jewelry. So my armband and this Milner I got from Viking jewelry.
Oh, nice.
And I like this Milner because it's fucking solid. It's a solid, heavy piece. I think most of the stuff is actually made in Czechoslovakia, but yeah, they make good shit.
Yeah, no, that's what I like about these drinking horns. Is they just feel they're good.
Yep. Oh, this is the same damn thing from September, taking this long to get it and send it back. Oh shit. Oh, your grandparents worked there when you were a kid during summer? Nice.
Yeah. Nice, yep.
Excellent. Yeah, this fucking meat is delicious. I need to get some more.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Yeah, let's hope, Donald. I was on my inversion table today. Good with the death shell, the dent is on the back, and didn't damage the finish. The drawer filing cabinet. I guess I need a new one. Dope! Suppose I could show that. I think I've got that video. Have I got the video on me? Here we go. I think I can play it.
G'day. Bourbon Bites.
You still hear me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can hear you.
Still hear me? Nice.
Yep. Oh, cheers, Cliff.
Hey, Bird Bites, Clippy! How you going, mate? Can't see me. You can hear me. Maybe you can hear me. No whiskey tonight for me, only beer. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with the beer. I see the goal for the Lego Titanic. I need that so badly, Titanic fanatic here. Oh, we need to talk about Titanic.
Oh, definitely.
We'll talk about Titanic in a second.
Definitely, Julie. Hopefully you can get that stuff back.
I need to get my Viking stuff in my parents' house. Hope I don't. No, don't do that.
Yeah. Don't want to lose that.
Now, I might warm up with something a bit smaller before driving into a 30-pound Lego ship. Well, if you take it... Oh, they've got the 2 new Redwood Empires. Oh, I want... Oh, the Royal was full on display across Canada. Unfortunately, it was cloudy. Oh! Yeah, I haven't actually looked on the socials yet to actually see some pictures because it was a pretty epic corona mass ejection. So, and that was yesterday. It was like it's still pretty good now, but yesterday it was epic.
Damn, that's looking good.
Just do it, Zofa. Then it'll give you something to work that fucking beer off. Just do it. Do it. Anyway, that's enough of that. Posted on top 5 Isle whiskey list today. One of the comments: do a non-Isle peated whiskey. And I'm thinking they make Scotch under 100 that isn't peated, and people drink it. Okay, nice. I need to watch that. Jesus Christ. God, people are fucked. Oh yeah, so Cliff. Yes, you can still do that Titanic set. You just have to take it slow, step by step. You'd be fine with that. It's 18 plus. It's an adult set, but oh my god, it's my jaw drops as soon as they announce it. I'm like, oh, because yeah, I'm a total Titanic nut. I've talked about it on the last couple of streams. I've been in the Titanic since I was about 5 years old, so about 1980, before it was even discovered by Robert de Ballard. I've even got the newspaper clipping when he found it. I've always been a fanatic. And I remembered Walter Lord. That was the book he wrote in 1948, I think it was, and that's where the movie was based, the black and white movie, which is the better Titanic movie to watch. Not visually, but story-wise, it's more accurate than what actually happened. My drawings I made of the Titanic did when I was 4 or 5 years old too. Yeah. Yep, you're a Titanic nut like me. Love it. So what will you be, Isla, and some of the fanboys will almost everyone is at least 46%. Nice. I'll have to watch that. Yeah, this Titanic. I've watched every fucking review and video that all the guys that have it so far. Yes, and I want that Debbie 5. I just can't get it. It's sold out everywhere in Australia. And the flippers that are selling it for like $400 fucking dollars on the secondary. Fucking assholes. But this Titanic, oh my god. Can't wait to have it. And I really wish that they would do what one of the reviewers commented on, with like similar to one of the Lego sets they did, an augmented reality thing. So I reckon that would be absolutely perfect to do with the Titanic. So you could have your phone or tablet up to the model, even when you're building it, so you could see the engines, you could see the boiler room, and you could have little clips and info all about the ship and the building of it. That would be fucking awesome. That was around the time the movie came out. My sister loved it for the story, but I was impressed with the ship and the visual effects. I think they started my section both for the Titanic and film. Nice, that's awesome. I know a lot of people have gotten into the Titanic since the film, but I mean, yeah, since the film came out. I mean, I was a die-hard Titanic fan, as I said, back in the fucking since I was about 5 years old in 1980, so way before it was even they even found the shit. I'd rather just have the car, forget the Legos. Wouldn't we all? Wouldn't we fucking all love to have a DB5? Fuck. Yeah. But I think if you had a DB5, you could have the DB5 Lego. When is it out? Yeah, November 1. Comes out November 1. For pre-order. And then shipping on November 8, I think that's it. So yeah, all money donated to the channel is going into the Titanic Lego fund. I have to have that. Actually, real question. Best Bond car. Oh. Pretty hard to go past the... yeah, well... I'm having to think about that one. I mean, they're all cool. Especially with Q's enhancements. Other than the flying cars and the submarine cars. How many Bond films have you seen, Simon? Probably haven't seen any, yeah.
Oh, a couple.
Can you name them?
Probably not, no.
I was going to say, did you like the BMV?
Casino Royale.
Have you seen any Sean Connery, Roger Moore?
No,
Dalton?
not back then, no. I haven't seen them.
Ethan. With the real war car, not the modified stuff, is $3.90. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I do like the DB5. Off to work, me, but great chat. Have a great stream. Nice, Cliff. Cheers, mate. Yep, we can wax lyrical.
Yeah, cheers.
Titanic. Yep, we'll talk all things Titanic. Hell yeah. Not the fucking movie, just the shit. So I was saying, before you go, I want to have a whole Lego set of the Harlem Wall fucking dockyard with the Olympic and the Titanic side by side. I want that. Jensen CV8 Mark III. Nice. It's a sexy little car.
Incoming message.
Incoming message. What is this? Let's get to turn my email off. Especially with that. Oh, it's under spam anyway. Do you expect me to talk? No, Mr. Bond, I expect you to die! How much do you think it would be to send it from here? How heavy is it? It's 14.2 kilos, Julie. I know, right? That whole Harlan and Wolff shipyard with the Olympic and the Titanic. Oh, I want it. And I was saying as well with the whole the gantry and the big crane that they had to build specifically, have that motorized. I mean, God, that'd be sick. Yeah, it would be expensive, really.
Well, then again, I mean, my parents sent that Jumbuck barbecue to relatives in Switzerland, and it only costed a couple $100.
Yeah, but that's sending stuff from here. Sending stuff to here is not expensive.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you don't have to pay tax on it, do you?
On what?
Like if
anything you come into, you got to pay GST and stuff. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Because it's $999.99. It's almost over the $1,000 thing.
No.
So you probably get hit with extra taxes and shit. You only live twice. Yeah, how much is it in Danish kroner? And then convert that to Australia for the Titanic. I'm still fucking spewing. When I was in Hamburg, I completely forgot about Legoland. When I was in Hamburg. Completely fucking forgot about it until I came back to Australia and went, oh, fuck. I was so busy looking at all the history and historical and other stuff, I completely forgot about it. 5,000 Danish kroner, so how much is that in Australian dollars? Because, yeah, it's $999.99 Australian, which is fucking crazy. I have to do the conversion. For an Australian dollar dues? Oh, okay, it's about the same because that's a bit more expensive. So 5,000 krona is 1,054 Australian dollars. Okay. Yeah, 1,055. Yeah, there you go. Thanks, Jim. So yeah, we're actually getting it $50 cheaper. I thought he bought the car after the movie. I thought he drove the DD5. The 2000 GT was only in twice. Maybe I need to watch that one. It sounds like it was full of cars. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one was full of cars. Yeah, I so need that Titanic set. Like, I was super excited about getting the D11, the big Caterpillar bulldozer. But I'm like, nah, fuck that. I want that Titanic now. Titanic Lego set is supposed to be 800 Canadian. Okay. So the prices, you know, they don't mark them up too much in the regional areas because it's like 650 Australian, which is close to $1,000.
Mm-hmm.
Still someone about the Z8. I'm not a suit guy, but the Z8 is like the suit of cars. Yep, nice. Nice suit. You don't like suits? You can have a good suit. It feels good wearing a good suit. I like a good suit. Except they're fucking expensive to get a good suit.
Yeah.
Like a good suit with good shoes and a good watch just feels good. Don't lower any sleeves that go past my elbows. Oh. Classic, and just looks like you're an important professional if you drive one. Hell yeah. And if you're going to be in a car like that, you've got to be in a nice suit. I mean, I'll give you the elbows and sleeves thing, because, yeah, here in Australia, you wear a suit in summer, you fucking die. Maybe a sports jacket with a t-shirt under it. Yep, nothing wrong with that. Oh, I've gone through lots of things like that with just a good sports jacket. Don't wear sleeves in the winter, just coat over short sleeves. Nah, I mean, I burn too. I can't go out in the sun. Even in summer, I like long sleeves because I don't like burning. I'm allergic to sunlight.
Mm-hmm.
And it's actually cooler, believe it or not. Like loose fitting long sleeves and long pants, it's actually cooler.
No.
Most people don't realise that, but if you look at the people in the Middle East and stuff, they wear long flowing clothes because you have like an air pocket between your body and the outside air, which is cooler.
Yeah, that's weird actually, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Makes perfect sense. Otherwise, because most of us, we wear short clothes, like shorts and t-shirt, for example, you're directly getting hit with the heat in the sunlight. You've got no barrier, so you just get heated up. But if you have a barrier of loose-fitting clothing, there's an air gap.
Oh,
So your outside external clothes get heated up before it gets to your body. Plus, if there's a slight breeze, that's when you get the cooling effect. Because you sweat, you get cooled between that air gap, but if it's just exposed straight to the skin, it will dry off.
Good advice.
Yep. And when you look at a lot of the native places that live in deserts and stuff like that, they wear long sleeves, long clothes.
Oh.
Minus 20, I don't want to be in a short sleeve shirt even under a jacket. I'll take a good hoodie for that. Yeah, minus 20, you definitely want to rug up. That's the other end of the spectrum. And that's where it makes sense, you know, if it's too hot or too cold, I'll roll up my hoodie sleeves. See, I can't do it. I hate having long sleeves rolled up. It's just so uncomfortable and bunched up. The jump to fall here has been crazy this year. 2 weeks ago it was 16 degrees, now it's 5. Fuck! Yeah, that's a bit of a jump. But we're going to be in the low 30s in a couple of... Actually, tomorrow it's going to be 30 something. Whereas the last few days it's been low 20s.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
And it's kind of in between at the moment because, like, I'm a bit warm in this, and I want to take it off, but then it's a bit cool, and I was like, I fucking hate that in between. It's like, just make up your fucking mind. Either you're going to be fucking cold, or you're going to be fucking warm. Make up your fucking mind. That sounds awful. I can't take the heat. 31 is nothing. When it's 43, that's when I start whinging. When it gets over 38, that's when I start fucking complaining. And I totally understand that, Julie. I mean, you're in fucking Denmark. That's not where you get 40-degree days. Wait, minus 20C? That's only for American. Yeah, no big deal. Coat will do it. You don't like coats, though. You don't like long sleeves. I don't like puffy jackets. I can't fucking stand puffy jackets.
Puffy jackets.
You know, you big puffy ones that make all the fucking noise. Big puff. I fucking hate them.
Nope.
Can't stand them. I'll do a coat, but no shirt sleeves. Not sure why. It's consistently 20 to 25 here when we're supposed to be about 15 for the daytime highs. Overnight lows have been warmer than average daytime highs. Yeah, your weather's been completely munted. Ours has been, because normally it would be pretty hot by now.
Yeah.
Hasn't got here yet.
Nope. I mean, we're going to get over this...
On a jacket's different from a shirt. True. So you've been outside of Legoland and didn't go inside? What? No, I didn't even go to Legoland when I was in Hamburg. I mean, I haven't been for 10 years, but I went every year when I was a kid. Yeah, I did. When I was in Hamburg, I completely even forgot it fucking existed. I was so fascinated with all the history and stuff that I was just exploring all that. Completely forgot about it. Ken, ordered your Glenlivet 1940 80-year-old Gordon McPhail Generations yet? Yeah, I'll put a picture on that on the Discord. I found one for only 102k. Yeah, I bought 2 bottles. They're already sold out, supposedly. They've already been pre-snabbled up by all the rich bastards. 1948. I mean, I think I put the comment that was time juice. That was time travel juice. Yeah, it's not Legoland, it's Lego City, I think it is. The famous Lego City. But we're getting a Lego place here in Perth. An actual official Lego store in Perth. Yeah, I don't know if they've got Lego Land. They might do. They probably do because they've got that Lego City place. Can you imagine having 100k for a bottle of whiskey you'll never drink? Man, if I could afford a 102k bottle of fucking whiskey without worrying about it, I'd drink that fucking thing. I ain't letting it sit there. Fuck that. Oh yeah, I definitely need to go to Lego House. Fuck yeah. You are not wrong. Well, we're doing Berlin 2022, so we can pop over to Denmark. Berlin 2022, baby.
What do you mean? Late 2022 or early 22?
Well, it depends when we can travel. That's going to be the determining factor. When we can travel and when I can organise to do it, we're going. I did put water in. Did I put water in it? I think I put water in it. Yeah. Right. What's allowed now?
Good question.
Yeah. So have you found out when you're starting work yet, or is it still up in the air?
Completely up in the air.
Yeah.
I mean, if this, like, we've got a warm streak coming up, but then we've got a wet streak afterwards, so that kind of just throws everything into chaos.
Chaos. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just got back from moving the first load of whiskey to the new place, packing up round 2. This is difficult. Yeah. Yep. I hear you, man. I hear you. Hopefully it goes smoothly. It's a big job, eh? When you have a shitload of whiskey, it is a big job having to move that crap, that's for sure. The last travel restrictions and guidelines were just removed Monday. Nice. Nah, we're still fucked here in WA.
Yep.
They're going to open most of the country up for international travel in December, but not for us.
Nope.
Oh well. Wouldn't be able to go anyway, I haven't got my jabby jabs yet. You gotta have your nanobots injection and you gotta have a couple of tests before you go.
Yeah.
And when you get there. Then it's 7 or 14 days quarantine when you get back. If we're able to go.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm waiting for is here in Western Australia, they're pretty strict. I mean, if we lived in the eastern states, we could travel to America, come back with no quarantine if we've had the jab.
No.
Yeah.
Yep.
But here in WA, yeah.
No, you still got 7 days. If
Oh,
you're
really?
released. Yep, 7 days self-quarantine. They're actually looking in other ways to do it because they haven't decided exactly how they're going to do the quarantine thing. So it might be home self-quarantining, or it could be in a hotel kind of deal, or a camp.
The camp.
You still don't have any nanobots? No, don't have any nanobots for the simple reason we live in Western Australia, remote Western Australia. We haven't seen COVID at all.
Yeah.
Like, there's 0 cases. We can't go anywhere.
Yeah.
No one can come here. So I'll let all the people that need it until it's a time that I can get it and it's not going to be an issue.
And I'm just waiting. I mean, if our premier here in WA says if you have this vaccine, you can travel or whatever.
Yeah,
I'll get it. But at the moment, they're saying even if you get the vaccine, if we get just 1 case, we're gonna lock you down. So no point in getting it.
Yep. And I know that at the moment now they're pushing for a 3rd shot because you need the booster shot, and you know it's still mutating, and it's like, oh, what's the fucking point?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we're in lockdown, we're in remote, there's no COVID. What's the point if I can get the injection?
So I mean, I'm not against getting the nanobot. But
no, I'm not against it. I mean, rather not if I can get away with it. I don't want to have it because you know, not really keen on getting something that's not really that effective at the moment because you still have to have booster shots and all that other stuff. But
until our premier here in WA pulls his shit together and gives us a guarantee if we do get this nanobot, we'll be able to travel and do our shit.
Yeah.
And until he does,
as soon as we can travel, then I've always said that. It's like, oh, we can travel? All right, shove it in. Let's go.
But over here it's kind of like, yep, you can get it, but it's not. If we get a lockdown, you're still going to be locked down.
Yeah, you're still going to be locked down, and we still can't travel. So,
what's the
and there's
point?
no restrictions for us at the moment. Whether you have it or have it.
Exactly.
So it makes no difference.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, see, that's a different fucking killer fish. I mean, 8,000 cases today. I'd be like, if we were in that situation, we had thousands of cases popping up. We'd be like, fucking hell, give me the doses right now, both of them, and the booster.
Good day. David Gesh.
Yeah. Is WA liberal crazy to me that Australian main Conservative Party is so stringent on lockdowns? Yeah, but we have no fucking COVID.
Yeah.
That is, it might, you know, for other people it might think it's really strict to be locked down and restricted and stuff, but we have 0 COVID. Like, 0. Not a single case. And we can get away with it because we're such a big fucking state with a major population down in the southwest. Yeah. We're able to do it. Here you need the vaccine to be able to enter all non-essential places of business. Fuck. Wouldn't it be the other way around? You should have the vaccine to enter essential places of business? Because here they're trying to make it that all politicians have to be vaccinated. They've made it with the West Australian Health Organisation is all have to be vaccinated. A lot of people have left their jobs because they didn't want to get the jab. that it's been compulsory now that all WO health workers, whether you're a janitor or you're a fucking brain surgeon, you have to have the jab. Which I can understand, kind of.
And here in Australia, we don't actually have a Conservative Party.
No, we've got Labor and Liberal.
Yeah.
And they're both fucks. I don't even know which party McGowan is, so much I give a fuck about politics. It's just a fucking politician, and I couldn't give a flying fuck. Makes no difference to me whatsoever. It's the same stink of a turd. Whether it's whatever fucking party they belong to, it's the same stinking turd.
The only thing I actually respect about McGowan, he used to be a farmer.
Well, he used to be a farmer and he's ex-military. I respect McGowan for a person. I don't give a fuck about his politics.
Yeah, exactly.
He's done a really good job.
Yep.
You know, a lot of people might whinge and complain, but they can fuck off because he's done a good job. Because he could have, like, you know, been like the rest of the states and opened up, and we would have all this fucking shit like they've had in Sydney and Melbourne, where they've been like total lockdown. Where in WA, we are pretty much, other than our border lock, where we can't travel in and out of the state, we have zero restrictions.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, we don't have to wear masks. We can just walk around anywhere.
No masks. We can go anywhere we want. We can hang out with our friends. We can travel. We can do whatever we want. It's completely... Only restrictions we have to just do the fucking tracking thing.
Oh, yeah, sign in, yeah.
We just got to sign in.
Yeah.
I don't even have that app.
I don't. I just use, you don't,
I use the pen and paper.
Yeah, exactly, yep.
You can stick the app up your ass.
Yeah. But that's what I mean. And on top of that, I mean, here in WA, we have everything we need. We actually don't need the rest of the states.
Nope, we can put a big fucking fence between the rest of the state, and they would be fucked because they rely on our mineral mining industry to keep them fucking afloat. If it wasn't for Western Australia, the rest of Australia would be fucked.
Yeah. We've got the best agriculture land, we've got all the minerals, and
we got everything.
Yeah, everything, yeah.
Like, you got the Barossa Valley with all this wines and stuff. Nah, fuck off. We've got Margaret River down here.
Yeah, we've got Margaret River, yeah.
We've got all the fruits up.
Yeah.
Tropical fruits. We've got fucking, all the farming. You know, we've got all our meat, all our fucking vegetables, all our grains.
Yeah, literally.
Shitload of export with mining, especially with iron ore and fucking mineral sands and fucking grain exports. Yeah, we're fucking good.
Yeah.
We're good. We don't need any of those fuckwits over here.
Yeah. We could literally...
they do nothing for us. Absolutely nothing. No.
We could literally live happily without the rest of Australia.
Yep, we could chop a big fucking... chop it off and just float away from them, and they'd be fucked. They'd have nothing. If we didn't give them all that money from mining.
Yep.
What about Cater's party? I don't even know what the fuck that is. Funny that 99.75 survival rate depends on who puts the information out. Everyone can get COVID at any time with or without a vaccine gets it. Well, that's right. The vaccine is not actually a vaccine. It doesn't stop you from getting COVID. It just...
Oh, definitely not.
It's supposed to stop you from... Like, you can still transmit. Like, if I got COVID and I was vaccinated and you were vaccinated, you could still get fucking COVID.
Yeah, exactly.
It stops you, supposedly, from becoming morbidity rate of carking it. That's all it does. There you go. Ireland has been entirely controlled by a group of 5 doctors called NVHET since the pandemic began. Whatever the government goes against them, they and the media kick up a shitstorm about irresponsibility. Say what? Whenever the government goes against them, in the media kick up his shitstorm about irresponsibility. Like going against the doctors. Are these doctors like, what kind of doctors are they? Are they scientists? Or are they just medical doctors? Because fuck doctors. We need scientists. That's the difference. A doctor doesn't know shit about the vaccine or the virus. You need PhD fucking scientists that actually work in virology and genes and fucking, you know, the proper shit.
Yeah, but the same thing happens here. I mean, as soon as you question anything to do with COVID or the vaccine, the media will fucking destroy you.
Yeah, but there's a lot of nutcases out there too.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's fair enough, but still. I mean, there's a lot of people with legitimate concerns going, you know, I'm not sure about. Yet they just paint you in a picture and, yeah, they just...
Well, yeah, I mean, the media's a bunch of fucking losers. And then you've got social media with a lot of crap spewing out everywhere.
Yeah.
But for the average person that isn't that bright, there's so much messy information out there that it'd be really, really hard to, you know, if you didn't understand basic stuff. They're the head of Ireland's 5 main health institutions, so office types. I was going to say, they're just fucking pen pushers. Haven't been in an operating room since the internet was invented, drunk on power. Yep. You mean the US president is a nutcase? What politician isn't a nutcase? I mean, the whole political system is fucking bullshit. We don't get into that though. And I'm talking globally, not just countries. Yeah, it's a pretty shit situation. As we said it before, you know, you've got this nasty virus running around fucking killing people, and then you've got this crazy vaccine that, you know, it's pretty unprecedented in how it's been made and produced and pushed out by these massive, massive pharmaceutical companies that are just evil.
I just can't stand the mandates. I mean, they're actually making people take this thing.
It's a catch-22. It really is a catch-22. I mean, that's the big thing with this whole problem. Is it's a catch-22. You're damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't. There is no easy way around it. It really isn't. You can't.
But the problem, I can't stand.
Yeah, you got one side that is saying, okay, we need to be free and open and just let this run its course and blah blah blah. Well, that's great because everyone's going to fucking lose a lot of people because, you know, it's just going to run rampant and people are going to die before you get herd immunity. Then you got the other side of the camp saying, well, we need restrictions, lockdowns, mandates, and all this kind of stuff, which is completely fucking the economy. So there's no in between. You're fucked either way, and even in between isn't that good because, you know, it's a fuck situation. It really, really is.
That's what I mean, but I just don't get it. Like with this mandate, let's say you don't want the vaccine, but they pretty much force you to get it. You get it, and let's say you're unfortunate and you're one of those people who die from one of the side effects or get seriously affected by it. The government's not going to pay for it. The vaccine manufacturer is not going to pay for it. No one is. Like, it's just too bad. That's tough luck. You're fucked. That's what I can't.
And then you got the other side of the coin that you don't have the vaccine, and then you get the COVID, and you can get really critically ill and or die, or you get real bad side effects where some people have had no, you know, their taste and their smell is completely destroyed, and they're having chronic aches and pains and arthritic-like symptoms, and it's, you know.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's just
fucked either way. Yeah, you're fucked either way.
Mm-hmm.
And anyone that says this is the way to do it and you should do this and should do that is pretty completely fucked. Because the whole situation is just a big fucking shitstorm.
Yep.
That sounds like Sweden, where the virologists are running the show. Anders Tegnell made a pretty big mistake, though, not really doing anything. That's the thing, you get these so-called experts that are just fucking politician cocksuckers that are just, you know, are power hungry and you know, not really experts. Like, you never actually hear in the normal media, not that I look at the normal media and stuff, you never actually hear from real experts, like actual scientists who are doing real science on this. It's always some other knobhead that's meant to be an expert, but they don't know shit.
Yeah, and I think that's been the biggest problem. It's like you've got one side saying, oh, you know, everything's good, just, you know, go get your jab, it's perfectly safe. But then on the other side, you've got all these crazy nut jobs saying if you get the jab, you're fucked, you're going to die, you're going to, like, there's no middle.
Yeah, it's two extremes. There's never an actual consensus of real evidence-based science and direction to go down.
Exactly, That's been the biggest problem.
Yep. And because, as we said, social media and media just loves to get hold of that stuff and just blow it out of proportion. And your average person is a fucking idiot and has no idea what they're like. I know a couple people that are just completely convinced that this is a population reduction thing and they're dead against it and they're never going to travel again and they don't want anything to do with
I know people like that too. I know people.
Nutcases. Fucking nutcases. And I even explained to them, it's like, okay, you want to believe in conspiracy theory that the elites want to control the population of the human race. And I explained to them one simple concept and they just don't get it. They just seriously don't get it. It's like, okay, if you're the elite of planet Earth, why the fuck would you reduce the population? What are you going to have power and control over if you reduce the population? There's no profit in less people. You want more people to sell more widgets to make more things to get more money. And then you have more power because you control more people. I just don't... unless I'm completely wrong, but I think that's how it works. Didn't lockdown shows freedom with people forget people get the jab or not? I'm glad they let the people decide, but all over Sweden still had a good survival rate. Yeah, they went with the route of herd mentality. I mean, herd immunity. Thankfully, the head of the science table here is an epidemiologist and hasn't been evasive. Yeah, that's what you need. Actual people that know their shit.
Yeah.
Reduce the surplus population. Yeah, that's it. Reduce the surplus population. And these guys, they're brothers, and they're just fucked in the head. And I explained to that basic concept, you know, calmly, and you know, and they go, oh, but have you seen this? And have you seen this? And I said, and every time they say, oh, have you seen this? And what this guy said, and what this guy, and I said, where's the notes? You know, where's the material? Where's the links to the actual things that this person's talking about? And then, you know, of course, there's no such thing as some idiot on YouTube blabbing some shit, and they just fall in head for it, and it's like, I
mean, have you heard the latest? Apparently, you're gonna glow in the dark if you get.
Oh, so we've gone away from the 5G towers, and now you're going to glow in the dark.
If you
the fuck's sake. Some of these people are so dumb. I mean, all this vaccine is an RNA modifier, which obviously modifies your DNA, which sounds scary to most people, but your DNA is getting modified every fucking day you live. But anyway, so, it modifies your DNA to be ready for this thing when it comes along.
Yeah.
To fucking nuke it. That's it.
I mean, really, it's
very narrow. Yeah. And because RNA viruses have not been around for long, because everyone's expecting the original idea of a vaccine, which takes ages to go through and is not an RNA vaccine. Yeah. Just people are dumb.
But these ones are more safer because in the older vaccines, they actually had to put a bit of the virus into the
you pretty much kill it and leave the bit that the immune system attacks to build up the antibodies in the immune system. But yeah, this is different.
This actually has the encoding of it, and it just says to your cell, it just makes your cell kind of. It just sends a message to the cell, and then
it's got the instructions.
Yeah, exactly.
It's got the RNA, which is the instruction. So the cell goes, okay, this is the index. Let's make the book. Done.
Yeah. Let's start building
the
antibodies.
Yeah, exactly. But the problem is, it's very narrow, and you've got these mutations, which viruses love to do because, that's how they survive. And they're mutating, so that RNA is only pointing at this bit, and if it mutates enough, it's going to miss. And you're going to be back to square one again. So the government just doesn't report cases. Government is always right after all. Shame that their president died of some flu last year too. Yeah, shame about that, eh? Yeah, it's fucking crazy. Fucking crazy.
All right, back to whiskey. What are we drinking next?
Yeah, I know. I just want to think. Now that we've again solved the world problems. Well, we didn't solve the world problems with the epidemic. There's no middle ground for that one. You're fucked either way. I'm just mad at people who say it's been made too fast. I know, they just don't understand what kind of fucking thing it is. But it might become they've only been working on another vaccine they could use since 2003. Well, that's the thing. They've been working on RNA and the COVID. This different strains of COVID, even related to SARS, for a fucking long time. Decades.
And for the people saying
Illuminati enlisted people to make us magnetic 5G receptors and glow in the dark, you will now want to take protoplasm after eating children. Makes sense, right? Yep, that's exactly right. That's exactly it. Doesn't actually change your DNA. It's a message that you give the RNA plans for a protein, either antibody, in case it never. It doesn't change your DNA. It actually just gives you the building blocks to.
Yeah. But the people who are saying it's made too fast, it's technically you're right, but you're wrong because they've actually been doing. It's a collaboration between all these other different countries.
Yeah, but not only that, but they've been working on SARS-CoV type RNA things for a long time. It's just this one they were like, oh shit, this one's popped up out of nowhere. We haven't been working on this. We need to modify what we have been doing to attack this one. There's a plot by beer supremacists to take away people's ability to smell whiskey. Yeah, I mean, I feel so sorry for those people that fucking had their taste buds completely fucked.
Yeah.
And then, because it pretty much like burns off the receptors. Yeah. It really fucks it up.
Could you imagine not smelling or tasting whiskey for a year? Fuck that.
Well, have you seen poor fucking what's his name? Scott?
Yeah,
that's what I mean. Poor Scott, man. It's like fuck. It was like him drinking water. He couldn't smell and taste nothing. Oh, the Johnson Johnson is the older dead one. Okay, and that's the one that was giving us blood clots. So that's the first one we had here in Australia. So the Pfizer and the Moderna is the mRNA. Okay.
Yeah, I reckon if I've got to get it, I'll probably go with the Pfizer.
It's same dog, different leg, really. I mean, how are you going to really know which one is better and which one is? It's the same fucking shit, you know?
I mean, I think Pfizer and Moderna are the same. I think Moderna is more for the older people and...
See, that I don't get. I mean, if it's meant to be an RNA, just giving you the building blocks, why is it different for different ages and shit? That kind of messes with my head.
But it's weird, yeah. Like, Moderna is recommended for people over 50 or 60, and the Pfizer is for anyone younger than that.
So it's obviously the side effect. We only have Pfizer now and Moderna if you're older than 18 or something. Yeah. Well, Adam had a different outcome. He got better on tasting whiskey. I know he did. So that's the thing. And that's the other thing. This is the thing that affects not only the vaccine affects people differently, like Donald got fucking whacked for a week. Other people feel a bit shitty for a couple of hours and then they're perfectly fine. And some people who get COVID, some people are fine for, you know, non-symptomatic or whatever, and then you get some people that feel a bit shitty for a couple of days. Other people are fucking on, you know, the extreme, they're dead, or they're so fucked up and they have so much long-lasting effects. Man.
I mean, you can leave scarring in your lungs.
Healthy or fucking young or old or what? Yeah, scars on the lungs and yeah, not good. We just need the horse dewormer. That's the one we want. It's meant to be the good shit. That's what Joe Rogan reckons he used. Yeah, the what is it? I think it starts with M. That one. The horse dewormer.
But is that going to work? Because if you've got your vaccine passports, which we have down here, I mean, you can't say, oh, I had horse dewormer.
Ivermectin, that's it. And the other one, I just saw Palmer just got told to destroy a shitload of... That fat cunt Clive Palmer had to, because it's in a warehouse in Melbourne, had to destroy a whole fucking shitload of ivermectin. Not ivermectin, the other one. The one that Mr. Orange Man was talking about. The one before ivermectin.
What was that?
If you have specific medical issues, you may be better with mRNA or J&J, otherwise Pfizer and Moderna are basically the same. Take the Alex Jones vitamins and then you'll never be sick again. You might die, but sick, nope. Yep. Just take the Alex Jones lizard people drugs.
Yeah, just take, what is it called, ayahuasca.
No, ayahuasca is actually good for you. It won't stop you getting COVID, but it's actually a good, ayahuasca is good. That's DMT, dimethyltryptamine. I think they didn't test the same age people and that. All it is, the shots for 5 to 12 year old is almost out and it's the same, just a different size dose. Oh. Yeah, it's all it's all over the fucking place. It's not like the good old days when you just had the radio and the newspaper to fucking get your information from, and you just hope that the people who are writing that shit or were actually not bullshitting. No vaccine will do the best with variants that's coming out soon. Yeah, that's the thing. You got new ones coming out, and then now you're getting boosters and. Oh, yeah, you can just get the old silver. Yeah, that's meant to cure everything. That was my concern about Xenu. All you have to do is be a Scientologist and then you never get sick from anything again. Yep, I'm a Scientologist. Xenu. Fucking lizards.
Right, time to drain my lizard.
You gotta drain a lizard? Alright. Fucking Xenu people. Few are small.
Switching to small viewer.
Colloidal silver, that's the word I was thinking of. I know people will swear by that. I'm like, yeah, really? Now waiting a specialist. Oh shit. Oh bugger. Damn. That's not good, though. Alright, what do I feel like? I'm gonna have some of this. I think I need to wash this glass. It's a bit grotty. Back in a second. I'm gonna rinse this glass out. There we go. At least I can kill time with your fox. Yep. Hey, kryptonite cures COVID? Theory. Yep. Oh yeah, whiskey's good. That cures everything. There you go. See better. Glennscotia. House is creaking. Creaky house. So it's now Thursday, isn't it? Yeah, it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning. Don't have any on-site appointments today. I have some tomorrow. As long as it's not Fernet Branca. At least whiskey kills astrology. Yep, kills brain cells, only the weak ones, so the strong survive. That's how it works. Cheers, everyone. Yep, I totally agree. I think whiskey kills COVID since I've been to 12 countries in 13 months, over 50 airplanes, never caught COVID due to 40 body kills. There you go, there's proof in the pudding. Damn straight, JD. Drink a nice, consistent amount of whiskey through the whole thing and you should be good. Let's hope. Touch wood. I always did laugh at the turn of the year. I never get into the whole fucking... Yeah, I agree, Donald. I totally agree. I'm not a big fan of New Year's. It just makes no sense to me. It's a complete arbitrary point in the time of the Earth's revolution around the sun when it should be on the solstice, but not equinox, sorry. Yeah, it just makes no sense to me why people think that it actually is any change of whatsoever except for the stupid man-made number that we place on it. I've frozen. Oh, I'm back. Bit of a lock up there on the interwebs. Oh, I'm frozen again. What's going on? Is that just my internet or what? Keep an eye on that. Anyway, so I've never been into that, but I had to laugh at the when we switched over from 2020 to 2021 when everyone was saying, "Oh, 2020 was such a shit year. Let's just hope that 2021, but 21's going to be so much better." I'm thinking, really? Why would you think that some arbitrary, random, made-up change is going to make any difference to what's happening around the world? Agreed, but it's a hell of a lot more fun than Christmas. I reckon they both suck. Christmas can fuck off, Easter can fuck off, New Year's can fuck off. It's all stupid. I actually find the solstice and the equinox more interesting. It's actually an actual thing. And something does actually change, you know, between the solstice and the equinox. You know, it's an actual shift and rotation, you know. Not some arbitrary, random, made-up time. But that's just me. That was more than 2 shakes.
Yeah. Well, I did say I'm going to drain it, maybe play with it.
No, you didn't say that. You just said you're going to drain it. But you did do
Got me there.
So I poured some
Good
Glen
change.
Scotch. Yep.
Oh, nice.
Been a
What's
while
that
since you
like?
actually- Oh, this is good. I mean, this again. Special thanks to JD. This is one of those limited edition ones. It's pretty fucking tasty.
Ooh, nice. I shall have some Glen Grant.
Glen Grant? Nice.
I actually really like this one.
Simon was filming for his OnlyFans. Well, if you can make money doing that, good on you.
Yeah. Are you subscribed?
You are
Donald?
Switching to cross viewer.
Thanks for subscribing to my OnlyFans. Yeah, I never understood the whole fucking New Year's celebration thing. It just makes no sense to me whatsoever. And then people making resolutions and shit. It's like, fuck off, you can do that any fucking time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
If we're changing festivals to the equinox, can we change the hours of start end of the day to sunrise and sunset? Let me read that again. If we're changing festivals to the equinox, can we change the hours of start end of the day to sunrise and sunset? Oh, I'm with you. Okay. Well, the whole idea that you have to be work at 9 and finish at 5, which is the standard, you know.
Yeah, 9 to 5.
Work. That fucking lame anyway. I don't work 9 to 5. And sometimes I work 6 till fucking 2, and other times I don't work at all, and other times I'll work from 8 in the morning till fucking midnight. It's all over the fucking place. Greek Roman politics for end of the festival. Yeah, but the Greco-Roman fucking calendar was the Gregorian Julian calendar. Yeah, all that bullshit. Chinese had it right. Go on the lunar calendar. But I still reckon it should be on the equinox.
Exactly, yeah. That's what I follow. Like, people say it's, for example, here in March, technically it's going to be autumn, but autumn is not at least till towards the end of March. Which is...
Yeah, but I mean, for celebrating, if you want to celebrate a change of year, it should be during one of the equinoxes.
Yeah, equinoxes and even the solstice.
Yeah, well, the solstice I can understand, but you know, you've got two flips, whereas the equinox is equal on either side.
Yeah.
So you could just have 6-month equinox celebration and another 6 months.
Yeah,
just
definitely.
Every 6 months, just if you just want to celebrate the rotation of the fucking Earth around the sun, and like whatever. It's like birthdays. Yeah, another spin around the sun. Just another year closer to death. Yay! Oh, I'm with you. Why is midnight in the middle or noon? Why doesn't a day start with one? Well, that comes down to the 365 days, and then you break it down into minutes, hours, seconds, because it's on angles. That's what that breaks down to. I mean, if we do that, we just get rid of the one thing we need to get rid of. Well, there's a couple of things. Get rid of the stupid end of year thing, because that's fucking lame. Put that to the equinoxes. Get rid of daylight savings. Anyone who wants that can fuck off this planet.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And then the other one is get rid of 12-hour time. That's just lame. Just go to 24-hour time. 12-hour time is stupid. If you can't understand 24-hour time, fuck off. Yeah, you got to break down the Earth's rotation, and it's like in astronomy we do. It goes. It's in arcs, so it's in arc hours, arc minutes, arc seconds, because it's in an arc. So. But I get what you mean. Why is midnight in the middle? Well, it's not. It's the beginning and the end. Yep, daylight savings ruins my entire week. It's already dark 1 freaking hour. It's not going to change that. Exactly. And I've always said, if you want daylight savings, you have it in fucking winter, not summer. You already got a shitload of fucking daylight in summer.
Yeah, exactly.
Doesn't make any sense to me. And it's just the hubris of the stupid human race to think, oh, we want more daylight to play with our kids or whatever. It's like, fuck off. Why do you think you can change the clock of reality to suit your stupid fucking...
What arrogance these people have. Fucking hell.
That's why things are 360 and 6.5, but still, why count some arbitrary thing that a day starts in some kind of middle? Why doesn't a day start when the sun comes up? Yeah, I can get that.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Every day.
Yeah.
Swahili time. Day ends at sunset. It's tomorrow just after the sun can't be seen. Yes. But the downside with that is it changes every single day. With the Earth's orbit.
Yeah.
So I can understand why the arbitrary, like time is arbitrary, it's just a man-made concept anyway. But I can understand you had to define, you break it into, from the 360, you break it into a point, you have to say, okay, here's the point. Because even when you think of it, like midnight isn't exactly in the center of the night. Think of where the light of the Earth is actually hitting. Where it says where it is midnight here, it's not exactly in the center. It's always off. Swahili time would suck. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, if you're next close to the poles, that would really suck. Because it's not... Swahili works because it's on the equator. You're fine. But if you're in the poles where it's fucking 6 months of the year, it's pitch black, pretty much, and the other way around, yeah. And people are stupid. They need order. Controlled order. They need to be controlled by time. Yeah, that is true. Otherwise it'd just be chaos. All I know is the more you try to describe it, it sounds like it was invented by a dog. It was definitely invented by a dog. Like, I have a really good saying. Other than technology, obviously in technology and medical advancement, same dog, different leg. Has the human race advanced at all from medieval, like even ancient Roman times? There you go, that's the one you usually say. Has the human race advanced at all from ancient Roman times other than technology? And that includes medieval. Name anything that is advanced. Has the human species advanced?
Transport?
Technology. As I said, other than technology.
Okay. Other than technology.
Yeah. Has the human species advanced? Like, you know?
Nope.
Have we progressed as a species? Nope. There isn't. We still live under the same kind of judicial system, the same kind of control, the same fighting over pitiful, pathetic things.
We're still greedy, evil.
Yep, just pathetic, you know, believing in fairies and, you know, just it's all just the same shit. Other than technology, it's the only thing that's advanced. More likely a chicken or a goat on a cow, to be honest. Nah, it's turtles all the way down. Iceland time. What's that? It's either all daylight or all night. What else do you need to know? That's true. Yep, Icelandic time. I reckon we just fuck the moon off, put the Earth into a fucking tidal lock. So we just tidally lock, and then we just have daylight on one side, nighttime on the other side. We can just live on the Terminator, and you just go to work on the day side, and you just cross over to the night side and you know it's all in the same time zone. We all live in the same cycle. Perfectly, we're all good then. Done. Solved. Problem solved. The temperature's perfectly stable. You've got one time zone, so we can all drink at the same time. We can all hang out at the same time. You know, it's all fucking good. Plus, you've got half of the Earth that's completely cooked. We just fill that full of solar cells and it powers the whole fucking planet. You know, it's all fucking good then. Yeah, done. Sorted.
Just happened.
Yeah, I'm still here. What the fuck happened?
Should I jump in and out?
No, I think something's shit itself on my... Oh no, that's all good. Maybe it's the browser? I don't know. That's it. Still hear me?
Yeah.
No. Yeah, the browser's just fucking crappy. Dorman, let one in.
Welcome to the pub.
Dorman, let two in.
Welcome to the
Uh-huh.
pub.
There we go. Yep.
Sweet.
I think the browser just shut itself on my desktop. Don't know what that was. Alright, where were we? Daytime, nighttime. Daytime, nighttime. We learn how to eliminate people faster, which is not a positive. Yeah, so that goes back to technology. Humans are 500 eat, fuck, shit, sleep, shit, and listen to bishops spewing bullshit. Humans 21 eat, fuck, and turn on porn, shit, sleep, and listen to bullshit on the internet. Not much has changed, yeah. All we can do is move to Venus, rotating so slowly. Huh?
Well, not
All we can
all
do
of
is
us
move
fuck
to
sheep.
Venus. No, fuck, sleep. Not fuck, sleep. Fuck sheep. All we can do is move to Venus, rotating so slowly. A day is half a year long. Yeah, except you can't live there. And we've only got a few billion years to go anyway before the Earth is going to get swallowed up by the sun anyway, so, you know.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
We're going to be long dead by then.
Sure, pretty much. Yeah, that was odd. The browser just went. Minor problems on Venus, like temperature and poisonous gas, and yeah, just methane. No, sulfur, sorry, just sulfur spewing rain and electrical storms that make look like our electrical storms look like nothing. Yeah, nothing to worry about. Running away with greenhouse effect. Yeah, it's all good. We're only turning into Venus, so yeah. We don't need to go to Venus.
Right, so what's everyone drinking in chat?
Coffee, tea, water.
That's what I thought.
Whiskey camera.
Affirmative.
So I'm drinking on this Vermont, since you asked.
Nice.
Not to mention atmospheric pressure that could crush you into the size of a pea.
Good day.
Yeah.
Fishing man.
A lot of blah, 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 blah. G'day, Dad. Blood of my enemies. Skull!
I like that. Yeah.
Yep. I'm dying for a Tim Hortons after I get out of here. I don't doubt that, Donald. I don't doubt that. You deserve one after going through all that bullshit.
Yeah.
Hot chocolate is a good choice today. Hot chocolate.
How much bourbon have you got in that hot chocolate, Sugar Kitty?
A bit of bourbon or a bit of Irish. Heiser Chocolata. Heiser Chocolata. I say only advancement we made in 500 years is making alcohol with it. Comes back to technology, unfortunately. And we had alcohol way before that. So, yeah. I mean, we had alcohol in Roman times. Lots of wine. Just had hot soup. It's that type of weather. Nice.
Yeah, I've heard of the Jamison cold brew.
Cold brew.
Apparently it's not too bad.
There you go. Pretty worse. Drinking an APA. Nice.
Ah. Yeah, I just had a Pale ale just before.
Whisky camera.
Affirmative.
No alcohol in it. I'm writing programs and fixing websites before going out to get mum's prescription.
Oh,
Nice.
fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah, I need to do a bit of bookkeeping tomorrow. Got some invoices to send out and make sure some of my domains are all up to scratch and all that bullshit.
Bookkeeping. Sounds like fun.
Yep. Oh, it is, mate. Chasing up invoices and sending out invoices and doing my BAS and all that crap. Yay! Tax and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the joys of running your own business, mate. Lots of that crap to do. Never ends. Government's always after their fucking fistful of money. Gotta keep. Yeah, I have to do all my fucking bank shit. Make sure all my shit's up to scratch. Yeah, I need to do that. Every transaction has to be categorized and put in its right little fucking cubby hole so the government knows how much to rate you for.
Yeah.
Gotta pay some bills, do that crap. Never ends.
Nope.
You never get paid for that shit.
That's right.
Ends up costing you lots of money. I just finished watching the latest series of Sex Ed. Yeah, that was good. Yeah, that's a good series. I enjoyed that. It's well done. Yeah, I finished watching that. They didn't have too many episodes in this season. But I do like Scully's character. Gillian Anderson, Scully.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
She plays the mum. Sex ed therapist, or sex therapist, I should say. Yeah, it's a pretty good series. No, I only watched it once. I only watched Bangington once. My missus has watched it about 10 fucking times. I've only watched it for once. Bangington.
Now, the last series I was watching was called Too Old to Die Young.
Oh, okay.
It's actually not too bad.
I did watch the first 2 episodes of the latest season of SWAT, which I don't mind. It's alright for a bit of brainless entertainment. I watched the last episode of the season of Archer. And what else have I caught up on? That's about it. I did watch the teaser trailer for the new season 6 of Expanse today before I started the stream. I'm like, yeah, my Expanse, bring it on. And I'm hanging out for Last Kingdom to come.
Oh, yeah.
I've still got 4 episodes left of Outlander, sorry.
Destiny,
I don't like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Destiny is all. I hope he eventually gets fucking Bember back again. I mean, fucking hell. He's got to get it back. Yeah, I love that show. Fucking good. So they finished filming that ages ago, so that needs to come back up again.
Yeah, definitely.
Mine was Surprise, Squid Game. I heard Squid Game is good. I
watched a bit of Squid Game.
Is it good?
It's weird.
Okay. Now watching Midnight Mass and Alice in Borderland. Huh. I mean, I could just fuck myself up and watch Dark again. Have you seen Dark? Oh my god.
No, I haven't actually. No, I've heard about it, but yeah, never seen that.
No, if you want to get fucked up, watch that, man. And Julie and myself, we've gone nuts over that for quite some time. I've got that thing going through my head now, and it's just giving me chills. It's good, man. Yeah, exactly. Should rewatch Dark again. Exactly. Yep. You need to watch Dark. You get that reference. Oh, it's so good. Actually, the Tribes of Europa. That was good. I want more of that. Did you see that, Jolly? Tribes of Europa? The same guys that's got a couple of the actors from Dark on it. They're made by the same guys. Tribes of Europa is pretty good. I enjoyed that. Wasn't very many episodes though. And eventually we'll get Orville. Not yet, it's on my list. Like this weekend. Yeah, it's not bad. Pretty good. I am a Ken of the Origines. One of the tribes, the Origines.
What about American Horror Stories?
Don't do horror. I find it boring as fucking batshit. I just see stupid so much when I watch horror shit. It just doesn't do anything for me. Yeah, just... Not stories yet. Is it good?
Oh, yeah, I don't mind it, actually. I reckon it's pretty good.
Is it a horror thing?
Oh, yeah, it's, American Horror Stories. I mean, I actually like it.
Okay. What's it about?
Oh, there's just so many different themes they go through. It's just, yeah.
Oh, so it's like a Twilight Zone, different fucking thing. Okay. I don't mind like stuff like Twilight Zone, but just horror stuff, just bores me. Is it a short series, or heard something about each story being over 2 episodes?
Oh yeah, no, it's a long series. I mean, I think
so it's an actual.
Yeah. We're up to season 10, and there's about 13 episodes per season. So yeah,
That's one thing I hate about modern. Well, you can't really call it TV now. Modern small screen or streaming or whatever. It's the fucking shortness of the bloody series. They're so fucking short. I mean, you only get like some series, and like the average is like 8 episodes. It's like, what the fuck? I grew up when it was like 27.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 22 used to be
you get
standard.
like 8.
DC.
Like, fuck that. G'day, DC. How you going, mate?
Yeah, cheers, DC.
Yeah, we just solved all of the world's problems in the last few hours. That's all. That's all we've done. Story. Though you meant the new spin, I'll show American Horror Stories.
No, it's the old version. Yeah.
Ah,
I did watch the new one, which is
that was good.
no.
Well, if you want to get fucked in the head, watch Dark. You just, watch it.
I will.
It's so good. It's it's unbelievable. Gun hunting.
Good
Got a
day.
call about some bottles.
Mike
there.
Stall.
What is it? 12K. What is it, Mike? Come on. Fucked up, but really good. Yeah, exactly. It is. Yeah, it's really fucked up. But it's in such a good way. It's one of those ones that gets in your mind and gets in your soul and just it's like an earworm. It just gets right in there and digs right in.
Murder House, I really like the Murder House one.
Peaky Blinders new season. Yeah, let's do it. Peaky Blinders.
Wait.
Peaky fucking Blinders. Yep.
I've been waiting for that.
That family tree, Julie. Oh my god. I mean, just looking at that family tree just hurts your head. It's painful in such a good way. That's all just intertwined and interlinked and cause and effect. It's just brilliant.
Okay, 12K. So we're going to call.
Yeah, I was right.
12.
I got it. Ate some more rocks. I got it. It's 12K. Well, that sucks, Mike. So you had to put up with all that shit. Back to the fucking vet. Jesus. So is she alright now? Silly goose of a dog. Yep, Peaky fucking Blinders. This establishment is now under management. By order of the Peaky fucking Blinders. 8 fucking rocks. Jesus. Oh no, she's in surgery right now. Well, let's... Alright, 12K. Let's hope you come out and don't eat any more fucking rocks. Fucking rock dog.
Bourbon Ball is going hunting. For somebody.
So that mean with your crush, her dad, your father, you. Yep. Already call him 100K. It's a dog. It's inevitable. She's going to be 100K. Oh my god. Bloody 12K.
Soon we'll
Just
be
get it.
calling
Just get the stuff
15K.
once. Just when you go hunting, just kill a few animals, get them stuffed, stick them on the wall. There's your pets. Done. You need a cat. Yeah, cats don't eat rocks. That's true. You never seen a cat eat rocks. Not unless they're covered in meat. Then again, no more anything after this freaking dog. Just get an electronic one. Computer game dog. Those, like those Hachigami or whatever the fuck those things are.
Yeah.
Let's get one of those.
The fuck's going on? I can actually hear myself talking in the earphones. Is that normal?
Nah, it sounds like a personal problem.
That's actually it's
The
never
voice is
happened.
in your head, mate.
It's never happened on the stream.
Well, I'll mute your ass and then unmute your ass and see if that doesn't. Does that make any difference?
Yep. It's all fixed. Yep.
That's all fixed? Alright.
Mhm.
Could have been a glitch in the Matrix. Cats don't cost 100k. You don't have to walk them 3 times a day. They just take over your house and lock you out. Well, yeah, you don't have a cat. You're its servant. That's the way it works. Doing the best multitasking right now. Watching you typing and hula hooping. Damn, really? Now that's efficiency. I like it.
Yeah,
How the fuck
that's
do
a
you
good.
type and hula hoop at the same time?
That is a good
On a
effort.
standing- Unless you're on a standing table and then you're doing the hula hooping and trying to type. Only unless you're doing it with one arm and then. And they make biscuits on your belly. They do that. Hairballs. So my typing might suck. I'm not surprised. That's where you need dictation. Then you can hula hoop, watch, and dictate. Biscuits at Christmas. Hula hoop. Now there's real life ideas I can put into practice. There you go. Hula hoop your way to happiness. Gotta stop fidgeting with that chunk of metal. Or I end up hurling it into something that doesn't need to have it hurled a chunk of metal into, like a laptop screen. So, what subject shall we discuss now?
Yeah.
Now that we've worked out that the human species hasn't evolved one iota other than technology since ancient Roman times.
We'll leave it to chat to decide.
Alright. It only weighs 1.5 kilos. What's that? What only weighs 1.5 kilos? A hula hoop? Damn, that's a serious hula hoop.
Incoming
All this
message.
chunk of metal. Incoming message. Jeez, that's not a hula hoop, that's a bloody... That's a weapon. When I use some rattan things for kung fu training, but I don't think they were that fucking. The weighted hula hoop. Wow. Yep, that's definitely a good bit of exercise. Talk about either the looming inflation crisis or geese. Well, geese are scheming to take over the world. So there's going to be the great war of 2023 against the geese armies. So we've got that to look forward to. And then you've got the inflation crisis, so yeah, everything is getting to be ridiculous. So one loaf of bread is going to cost $50 million. I mean, that's inevitable as well. That's just normal. Because, you know, the world is run by a bunch of dogs. I would love to have seen what it was in the Library of Alexandria before. Oh, man. You're not wrong, DC. Every time I think about the burning down of the Library of Alexandria, it just hurts my soul. I mean, that one was... the fucking little nuggets of knowledge that would have been in that place. Fuck. Try typing while hooping. Yeah, I mean, I think I'll have to get some instructions from Julie to do that one. Yeah, that just made me sad. I know, right? Do you even know what we're talking about, Simon?
Yes, I have heard of that library.
Okay, good. Just making sure. You never know these days with you young'uns. You know, if I asked, did you know who PewDiePie was, they would fucking know that, but you ask them some basic history, they don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. So, other than humans are a doomed race, can we set out and solve the world problems? Geese, obviously. Alright, so we need to do the geese problem. I see them going down the southbound highway all the time. They often have Ontario and Quebec plates. What, the geese? Hey Aussies, what percentage of your continent is uninhabitable? Do you just live by the sea? Pretty much.
Oh, yeah.
The percentage of people that live inland are real tough motherfuckers, because that is some very, very tough country. Yeah, but I don't know what the percentage is, but it'd be close to like 99% of the population in Australia.
Oh, not that much. I'd say 70%.
Well, I suppose, yeah, you've got places like,
Mm.
and with Victoria, New South Wales, always forget about it. Yeah, there's a lot inland
Tasmania.
on the east coast, and Tassie. Well, they're all around the coast, pretty much.
Then again, I mean, Alice Springs, that's kind of in the middle, but that's a thriving town down there.
Yeah, but you got fuck all people there, mate.
Oh, decent.
Have a look at the population of Alice. It's going to be fuck all, mate.
I mean, sure, they're all related to each other, but still, I mean... It's...
No, that's Tasmania. That's Tassie. They've all got funny heads. I thought of the inlanders were either farmers or meth heads. Well, you couldn't do any meth because it'd just explode instantly from the fucking heat and the sun radiation, so yeah, that ain't gonna work. And you can't farm unless you're a cattle grazier, because it's so fucking barren and stinking hot, nothing fucking grows except a bit of shrubbery. We want a shrubbery!
That's why we've got really strict immigration policies. Like, we don't pretty much let anyone in here in Australia.
Bullshit! You got a big city and it's spot the Aussie.
Yeah, but here in Australia, we've only got certain places we can live, pretty much around the coast. And
oh, that's right. You know, we got such a big continent, and you think, okay, we can let millions of people in, but yeah, there's nowhere to fucking live because it's just desert.
That's why our growth rate is pretty much stagnant. I mean, we've been at 25 million for the last 30 years.
Yep. God damn it, I just lost the video screen. Really? Is it on tits up, is it?
That's all. Yeah, all good down here.
Yeah, all good here. All good. Yep, Don says all good. Hey, our crown princess is from Tasmania. Is she? I can see chat but not video. Huh, give it a reboot, Almendra. That's weird.
Actually, yeah, I think she's right.
The snow geese on the highway, all of them. That's nice. What was that song? Sorry?
I think, yeah, Julie's right.
She's from Tassie.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
She married that.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's all coming back to me now. Yeah. Wake up, brain. Okay, so with the geese situation, we have to, because they're tasty, so maybe we just, we need an education campaign, so that we can educate people that they're tasty and they're free. So
definitely,
yeah, capture and kill your own. And I think within a couple of years, we'll eradicate the geese problem completely because we'll be eating the little fuckers.
Yeah,
well, not
definitely.
really.
I mean, I've had goose before, and that's one of my favourite. I really like it.
Yep. So we'll replace pretty much we'll have Kentucky Fried Goose, and we'll have, all your meals will be instead of chicken, we'll just have goose.
And instead
we'll
of
have training camps on how to
goose nuggets.
We'll have training camps on how to capture and prepare your geese/goose.
Yeah.
And so special training camps so you don't get attacked and murdered by the said geese. Yeah, there we go. Another problem solved. Educate the snowbirds and eat the ones that resist. I like it. Yep, exactly. KFG. Tasty. That's right. Kentucky Fried Goose. Island's native geese are under threat because global warming is forcing aggressive Canadian geese to migrate to Ireland for the winter. Oh, yeah, I've heard of that. And they're not fucking moving either. They're like taking up residence and like, yep, we ain't migrating no more, we're taking over. Well, just give me a couple belt-fed weapons with lots of ammunition and I'll seagull soup. Seagull eat way too much garbage. Oh, I don't think I
exactly.
like seagulls. It's like, if a binchook was tasty. But
fuck that. Yeah. I'd rather die of starvation than eat one of those motherfuckers.
The old fucking ibis binchook.
Yeah.
Yeah, what about the cockies? Have you seen the thing about the bloody cockies?
No.
They're teaching each other to break into the bins now. And they're getting real fucking smart about it. Yeah. The old soft-crested cockatoo, they're teaching each other and it's spreading like wildfire. They're actually teaching each other how to break into bins. And people are starting to put rocks and bricks and stuff on their bins and the cockies have worked out they can just push them off and they worked out how to open the bins, by one leg and then using their beak and then pulling it open and other cockies are watching and learning and telling other cockies and it's becoming a full-on thing.
Good for them.
Yeah, I know, right? Smart little fuckers. Gold eggs are tasty. Okay, well the eggs might be tasty. Yes, we definitely have a frog problem. They're not actually frogs, they're fucking toads, so...
Yeah, cane toads, yeah.
Cane toads are a big fucking problem.
If you do get them, I mean, you can eat their legs.
Oh, the legs are tasty, is it?
Yeah. Apparently there is a company in the Northern Territory that actually specialises in cooking those cane toads and serving their legs.
Okay, so we need to put some investment into a franchise of Kentucky Fried cane toad eggs.
Well, that's exactly what it is. Deep fried legs.
Okay, so we need Kentucky Fried Toad. So we've got GFG and GFT now.
Yep.
Or KFT, yeah, sorry. Not G. Got the goose brain. But Canada, please don't dive bomb. They just drop it and smear it on the ground. Yeah. Canada's Secret Commando Air Force. Well, that'll eradicate all our toad problem. Saw a guy on John Oliver who hits the toads with his car. It was glorious. Well, there's actually they have big events up north where it's toad golfing or something like that. Everyone grabs and they just go out and whack them with golf clubs. That's a big fucking thing every year. Because they are a big fucking menace. That's what I think, all these people whinge about there's no jobs and stuff. They just all these bloody pieces of oxygen thieving shit. They should just all give them fucking golf clubs and go up there and just whack all the fucking cane toads. They'll give them something to fucking do. And you fucking keep. And we should do the war against the rabbits and the bloody feral cats and foxes and shit. Just get all our bloody ex-military personnel. Make the fucking land vermin eradication army.
But then what will you have left to eat?
Well, when's the last time you ate a feral rabbit? Or a fox?
A rabbit? Probably about 2 years ago.
Yeah, it's a bit of a risk these days.
But you can tell by their eyes if they got that.
Yeah, if they're evil drop bear style rabbits that want to suck your blood like a vampire. Yeah. Wild pigs, yeah, we need to eradicate them buggers.
Ooh, imagine all the ribs you can get from a wild pig.
Yeah, but wild pig isn't that good though. It all depends what it's eating. I mean, a lot of them here are all festered and full of worms and other nasty shit. Yeah. They're not good. And they're risky, you get a lot of disease. So, if we can push them into somewhere where we can feed them real good stuff and healthen them up, and then that'd be tasty, but yeah. Nothing for Simon for the next month after them, other than possum soup. Well, I like possums. Possums are cool. We'll leave the possums on. Yeah, Fiji's overwhelmed with frogs at night after rain. The Brits kids would bring out their cricket bats. Wow. Frogs are good though. Yeah, so Wildstein makes decent schnitzel, but the wild turkey. Wild turkeys are fucking evil. Yeah, the boars here are not good. It's funny though that somebody I know up the road, a wild piglet wandered into her property. So she's adopted it now. Yep. So she's got a pet wild pig.
So how long till you gonna get bacon off it?
Well, that's what everyone was saying. It's like, yep, feed that thing up and I'll come round through the feed. Stick it on the spit. It's only about this big as a little piglet. Jet black.
Oh, fair enough.
Yep, so she's kept it. Yeah, there's plenty of bloody rabbits around.
Alright, time for another drink. What are we going? Bourbon or scotch?
You thinking bourbon?
I don't know. We'll let the chat decide, bourbon or scotch.
Remember one summer we left to Poland and then we came back. We had about 20,000 crickets dead in our house. Thailand would have loved to cook them if for a while. Yeah, well, that's what I reckon we should do with the plagues here. We should just get a flamethrowers, and that means, and then you just have big catches underneath. They're already cooked, ready to go. You know, if you just use flamethrowers. They're meant to be pretty tasty and good for you, so. Lot 40? Not in a long time.
Yes, I have, Donald.
Yeah, not in a long time.
I think I might have a tiny bit left.
Shot a pig that had cancer all down its side. Yeah, I remember you saying that, though. Bought a new Yeti yesterday. It's for coffee and tea only. What? Coffee and tea in a Yeti? What a waste. Go for a Highland Malts, David's saying. Highland Malt.
Highland Malt, too.
Alright, I'll join you in a Highland Malt. We have plenty of turkey wandering around, the good hunting. Deer are far worse problem than anything else we discussed so far. Well, that is true. Even here in Australia, deer is definitely becoming a major issue. You can keep insects as far as I'm concerned. They're meant to be tasting good. Pro tip, don't do 20 minutes of weighted hooping on a full stomach. Oh, yeah, that's not good. I can't put water in it after coffee or the water tastes like coffee. Huh? Oh, it's a furnace type thing, isn't it? It's not a...
Highland malt.
If you're in Colorado, almost overhunted. Yeah, that's the thing. You got some places that are overpopulated and some are almost overhunted. Well, these are not like whites. Oh dear. Yeah. So when are you going hunting, Mike? Well, you said you were going out. Jealous. So, David, are we including space out of that, or are we just going just Highlands? No space out of that.
Yeah.
We have a great insect killer now. Our ragdoll eats all the insects. Nice. 29th we head out. Can't wait to have my two boys out hunting. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Yep, Highland only. So we got to go for a Highlander.
All right, I'll pick something out.
And it can't be the islands either. You know, that's
Oh,
not
damn
out.
it. All right.
You can't go Highland Park or fucking Arran or something.
You got me on that one.
Yep. I'm catching you before you thought of that one. So, you know,
All right.
you got to go with your great
What
gun.
about Old Putney?
Well, that's Islands, isn't it?
Yep. There we go.
Don't even have a tag. They both have beer tags. Oh, you haven't got a tag. Got none for you. Got one that loves them. After that, won't go near them. Cricket fan ate one and made her stomach queasy for 24 hours. Oh, really? I'll pop me. I could do one of those right now. I bet you could. I may get a elk bull tag. Nice. It's not about me hunting this year. Nah, that's it. It's about being out. Yeah. It's about being out with your boys. That's it. Stupid box. I only bought this because I didn't have any old potty, even though it's only 40% 40-year-old. But grabbed it because I didn't have any. Haven't had an old Pulteney in donkeys?
Mm.
So the browser shit itself, and then OBS decided to just lock it. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Oh, fair enough.
Simon looks like he saw boobs for the first time, and then Ken looks like he saw them for the 100th time. Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened then.
All right, as we were saying, Highland single malt.
Highland, yes. That's what we were doing, weren't we? Did I end up putting water in there? I don't know. I didn't.
Looks like, yeah, we might have a bottle killer. I'm not sure.
No, not camera. It's my streaming machine. Yeah, that's no. I think you got a couple of sessions in that.
Yeah.
No, not camera issues. The camera's fine. All this setup is fine. It's the actual streaming machine. The browser decided to just crash, and then OBS decided to take a easy fix. I mean, I really need a new computer. I mean, that thing has been playing up. And it doesn't help that I do video editing and stuff on it. It's pretty long in the tooth in that machine.
Ooh, so good.
I feel like coastal Highland and inland Highland should be a thing. Yeah. I could see that. I mean, the islands definitely needs to be a category.
And this is just pure honey and salt and
Alright, let's move that over. I fucking hate it when shit gets moved over from one screen to the other on my machine. It's not a bloody wall. Like, I close something, and then I open it, and it moves on what screen it's meant to be on. Does my head in. Okay, so I don't know what that was. Right, finally get to pour some. Unfuck that shit. And it doesn't help that when I had my computer decide to crap itself. Yeah, I had some earlier, Dad. So I've got some honey liqueur mead. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier. And then I've got Maxwell's honey mead. And then I've got the spice mead. Stick a bit of dust down at the bottom of the shelf. So these are all by Maxwell. This honey liqueur mead is pretty damn tasty. Some nice stuff. That I need to replace because it's down to like there. And it's not that bad. It's only like $30 or something. Of all the new old pot expressions, I have to say I like the hot art the best.
Really? No, I
Yeah.
reckon this 15 is just
What's the ABV on that?
46.
Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, that's why it's 12, it's 40. It's lame. But I saw it on the shelf and I thought, yeah, well, no. I didn't even look at the ABV. I thought, oh, I'll botany is going to be good. I'll get it. And then I got home and went, 40%.
I mean, I was going to get the 18, but most of the reviews I've seen is they all favour the 15. That's why I grabbed it.
Oh.
And I can see why. It's just pure honeycomb and salty air. It's really good stuff.
Edgewater. I'm thinking it. Should get my new book soon. Southern Highlands. Vegetable. Yep, Southern Highlands. That's something we haven't done in a while. Is it a Speyside game? Actually, Aquavita hasn't done that in ages. Yeah, I thought it was Highlands, but no, I thought it was in the what's the name part?
No.
Oh, man, here's something. It's not a bit lower. There it is. Right there. It's just next to down from Perth. If I remember correctly. Well, up from Perth. Up from Perth. I should remember that because we just filmed a episode on it. We did the Caledonia. Edgewater might as well be close Speyside despite location. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem with the classifications of the regions. They're all, you know. Yes, North Perth, close to Blair Apple, exactly. And I even said that in our review. And I'll put the map up, so I'll have the map. Yeah, so we got the Edgewater episode. So the next one coming out for next week will be Springbank. So I'll do the Springbank 10 2021, and then the one after that will be Edgewater Caledonia.
No, nice.
And then we need to do some more filming to do some more reviews. And one I will do would be that Ardbeg 8 community release.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's on its way. So we'll review that. Get that out. Just need to go ahead and merge Highland and Speyside? Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Because Speyside's such a cluster.
Yeah.
In more ways than one. I mean, it is easier for us to describe where a thing is. I mean, typically, if you want to think, okay, Speyside and Highland with the flavour profiles, well, that's kind of completely gone out the window now because that doesn't really work. But if you look at the Scotch Whisky Association rules, they actually define exactly where Speyside is. Because you see a lot of the maps just are not accurate at all. I remember when I did my map, I actually looked at the Scotch Whisky Association rules, and then I was looking at websites where all the shires of the council regions of exactly where they were, and I did it exactly where it is, where it says. So I've got it, the whole Speyside region. Yep, Dustin's right. Speyside is Highland, but Highland isn't Speyside. Arbitrary bullshit at this point. True. Maybe they should
Still,
just split it into 4 regions: northeast, northwest, north, and then maybe do that: northwest, northeast, Southern Highlands. Just do that.
But still, there's something special about getting that Speyside.
Yeah, but Speyside is still Highlands.
Mm.
Whereas some Highlands that, like over in the West Highlands, are quite a bit different. Some of them on their profiles.
But still, I can see, I mean, they're right on the River Spey. I mean, that.
Yeah, well, they became the epicenter. The Speyside became the epicenter after Campbelltown shut their pants, producing crap, and the railway got through to Speyside. That's what did it.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just such a iconic part of the Scotch whisky that I think they should stay Speyside.
But the regions were only in 2009. The Scotch Whisky Association's only been around since 2009 with the rules of the regions.
Mm.
And they still haven't got around and got their shit together and made the islands a region.
Mm.
Crap, Sugar is snoring something fierce. She's crawled up inside a cat cave on this dark day. Having a good old snore. Looks like Shatner's back to Earth like us mortals. Nice, he's had his little scrape with outer space. Had 4 minutes of... I wonder, do they actually get to do the vomit comet style anti-grav, or are they still stuck in a chair kind of thing? Because that'd be lame. If you're going to do anti-grav, you at least want to be floating around. Because you've got 4 minutes. They probably do though, right? You'd have to. Otherwise it'd suck. You're just stuck in a chair. I mean, that would be no fun. Even then, the style of whiskey matters most. Yeah. They crossed the common line for about 15 minutes. Yeah, I know they're up there for a little bit, but it's still only a scrape. I'd want to be in orbit. Problem is that Speyside's player profile died. Again. Came out with no error, nothing, just disappeared. And that obviously makes the browser shit itself. So I don't know what the fucking deal is. And I rebooted the machine yesterday. I need a new computer. Bloody OBS.
Nah, you'll get there someday.
Nah, crashed again.
Spoke too soon.
Well, actually, the OBS hasn't crashed. hell's going on? Alright, so the browser's locked up. Alright. Let's try it with Chrome.
I mean, it's weird. The chat is still live though.
Yeah, because that's all separate.
No. Weird, on the YouTube tab, we're actually live.
That's what I said, it's separate.
Yeah.
It's separate. Because I'm using two machines. So OBS is what's actually streaming to YouTube. On my second machine. And then Video Ninja runs through a web browser which plugs into OBS. But for some reason, it seems to be just crapping itself, like I haven't touched anything.
Weird.
Yeah, so I just killed all my browsers. Which has no... yeah, I don't know. No, it's not the connection, it just seems to be crapping. I don't know what the deal is. Yeah, the stream's fine on our end, says you've got 0 viewers though, who the fuck are we then? Let's see if this crashes again. Yeah, don't know what it is. Probably tomorrow, just a piece of shit computer. I mean, there's no drop frames, there's no CPU overload, there's nothing like that happening. No encoding lag, it's all fine. Clearly some big fat Saint Bernard sitting at the U2 controllers on this. Probably.
Probably, yeah.
I mean, it could be Steve. It could be Steve stuffing around. Because I am using the beta. And he does work on it, so it could be that. Repositioned herself and it's quiet. The dishes were starting to rattle. Oh, poor sugar. Having a good snore. So maybe I should not use the beta. So it could
Probably
be that.
not. Mm.
Yeah. I mean, normally he's asleep when I'm on, so I don't know. But it is day. Well, no, it isn't. It's daytime now, so he could be working on it. Yeah, it's definitely daytime. Yeah, so he could be working on stuff. I mean, he usually doesn't push too much stuff to the beta because he usually works on his own server. And then he'll push the stuff to the beta, and then once we test it, because that's the thing, I want to test the stuff for him with the new stuff, the new features and stuff, to make sure when everything happens, it breaks or whatever. I'll let him know.
Fair enough.
So it could be that.
Mm.
Or it could be my piece of shit machine. One or the other. One or the other. But it's completely random when it shits itself, so yeah. I don't know.
Well, it's going fine at the moment.
Yeah, you said that last time. And then it went and crapped itself. And it was running for hours without a glitch.
Mm.
Oh, Dancing 28 just catching my eye. Nice. Alright, so did I miss anything in chat? Back now, blah blah blah, real good on stream. That's why we have a Whiskey Trek Lost episode. Yeah, because the same thing was happening. It kept shitting itself and locking up, and yeah, that was a shit day. And that all went guts up. Probably discussed today, but Captain Kirk did a thing. He sure did. He sure did. 90-year-old William Shatner, James T. Kirk went to space. Here's to the Shatnator. It's pretty freaking cool. God, if we could all be like him at 90. I know, right? I mean, he's so super active, still doing stuff, still doing his equestrian stuff, you know, still making docos and movies and going to space. And... Yep. And out of all the original cast that are left, he's definitely the most fighting fit. I mean, George is not too bad. Michelle is not good. She's pretty much bedridden. What's the name? It's getting pretty old now. Brain fart. Brain fart. That's his name. Too bad his lady's underwear line didn't sell more. I guess Shatner panties wasn't it? The Shatternator. Walter, yeah. Thank you, Donald. It was good in Babylon 5. And they're going to remake Babylon 5. Supposedly. Hopefully they don't do a shit job of it. And I'm not holding my hopes. But still, you got shows like The Expanse are actually good, so there is a little bit of hope. I mean, that one that came out after Babylon 5. What was that? Crusades? Crusader? With the Techno Mage? Fuck, he's an awesome character. What was it? What's the freaking name of it? I can see the ship, see the actors, can't think of the name, not a brain fart. Suppose it is 2 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, it's Crusades, isn't it? Babylon 5 Crusades? That awesome shit. I didn't mind that series. I mean, the Techno Mage wasn't enough Techno Mage. They were good shows. I should watch Babylon 5 again. I mean, the animation's a little bit aged now. But it was cool when I was dabbling in 3D animation. I was using the exact same software. I can still dabble now, but I use Blender mostly. But Lightwave 3D, that was the software they used to do all the VFX. Same software I used to dabble with. Originally Video Toaster. Lightwave's still going, but it's not really used that much now. It's all Houdini and Cinema 4D and Blender. So have they found out what's wrong, Donald? Or are you still getting probed and prodded? Put the Starship Enterprise under Captain Kirk. Star Trekking. You can sing that now because you did it for real. Went to space. Well, close as you can get these days. Still waiting on the specials. Dope. Bummer. Well, we just hit 6 hours. I suppose we should wrap this shit show up. Since it is 2:30 in the morning.
Shit, it is too, yeah.
Simon's like, what? I thought it was like 1 o'clock in the morning. Nope. Sitting in the exam room waiting. Waiting. Yep, eyeballs are starting to hang out the old skull.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. 2:30 here. Yep. Uh-huh. It's pretty malty, this. It's not something I would go out and grab another bottle of, I think. So, we got Women of Whiskies on today.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yep. It'll be 11 our time.
Okay.
After Jason Mesher drop.
Nice.
Yep. So hopefully that'll be good. If they don't have any glitches, they're going to use StreamYard, so that'll be fine. Good on them.
Mm-hmm. I reckon.
It's about time they actually got onto YouTube instead of just doing it on Instagram.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I agree with that.
Such a useless platform for doing video streaming. Hey, Whiskey Mountains, yeah, she's on at 8 our time. Kilko's on at 6, I think.
No, I'll be asleep.
Yeah, I'll be punching Z's. And I think there's a couple other people on as well. It's usually every day there's a pretty packed bunch of... Oh, that's right. Yeah, Bobby's going to be on, Burn Battalion as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, so we've got Adriana on, we've got Bobby with Bell. And then we've got Jason Mash and Drum. And we've got Women Whiskies. And I think there's Kilko probably going to be on before all of them at 6. So the full schedule of Whiskey Tune Entertainment.
I mean, for them, it will be officially a Whiskey Wednesday.
Yes, it's their Whiskey Wednesday.
Yeah.
Because, it's only 2 an hour though.
Mm-hmm.
From the east. So if I stayed up a few more hours, Kilko would be starting and then be on to those streams.
Well, how many of those streams are a pub style channel?
I'm not sure if Adriana's going to be opening it up. I don't think so. Winter Whiskies won't be. They might do it afterwards. They might open it up. Kilko might have a guest. Bobby might open it up later after he's done his flight with Bell. Jason probably not. He's going to have a guest. Overlooked.
So in other words, none of
not many. Not a pure pub, no.
Yeah, so fuck yeah. I won't bother watching.
Really? You're not going to support Women Whiskies? You heathen. I'll be lurking and working. Oh, Jason still hasn't got his stream link up. Oh, that's right. Cheech did say it was going to have something to do with Women of Whiskey, so he might be popping on there, maybe? I don't know. We might be doing a live stream. Oh, it's the American Blend again. Damn, we got that as well. So, Jace... Because I think Jace is still doing the Kentucky pick. So, who knows? Thursday used to be the most capped day, but it's empty lately. Yeah. And that's the thing, occasionally, if there was a slot, around midday, our time, occasionally I would pop in and do a pub. But there's plenty of other streams that can do that. I'll save it for special events like Oktoberfest and Scotch Day and International Whisky Day and days like that. We'll just keep with our desert island Australian time zones. Make speakers already done because you pitches up on the pleasure. Okay. So no stream link yet though. Alright, we'll see what happens. Alright.
Yeah.
We'll catch you on the full schedule of streams coming up. And we'll see you on Scotch Down Under soon. I don't know when.
Yeah.
Friday? Yeah, probably Friday actually, because the missus... I've got to do some work on Friday. We got RSL, but then I should be home early-ish. Missus not working Saturday, so we might do something with the kids or something. What's it? I don't know. I'll see what's happening. Might even be able to do a bit of a day stream. I don't know. Don't know yet. We'll see what happens.
Yep.
I'll have a look at my schedule. If we're not doing a whiskey trick this week, that's next week.
Okay.
Yeah, so soon. You're thinking Friday? You want to get Blot Island Friday, you reckon?
Yeah, Friday. After, yeah.
Right.
Whenever you finish your RSL. I mean, usually I don't join till about 10 p.m. anyway, so...
Yeah. Alright, guys. Donald, Sugar Kitty, whoever else is lurking and working. JD. Whoever else. David. Scrolly. DC. Bembola. Simon's already here. Whoever else is around. It says we've got 4 people here, so yeah. Good luck at the specialist, Donald. Hopefully it's all good, mate.
Yeah.
Hopefully they're just doing a thorough check to make sure everything's all hunky-dory and send you on your merry way. Prescription of more good whiskey will cure all ailments. That's what you want to hear.
Yep.
Alright, guys. Catch you all later. Till next time.
Cheers.
Have a good one.
Yep.
G'day, Mike. Cheers, Mike. Thanks,
Good
mate.
day. Mike Franklin.
Cheers. I'll find the end button. Here it is.